I just realized my mic's not muted. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the new followers. What the heck is Babylon's all raiding me for? What? Welcome. Oh no, thank you for the followers. I appreciate that. I have myself on guest star. I figured that might be a way that I could like make use of this, hopefully. But yeah, thank you for the follows there. Very appreciated. I guess I'll get started properly. I guess. I just gotta set up my, gotta make sure I click the right buttons on my Steam Deck. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck yet. I'm not that fancy. Hello everyone, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you Babylon Zul for the raid. I'd give you a good shout out, but I don't have a bot on this channel yet. I'll just give you a regular Twitch shout out. I also don't have any mods, so please be good. Good to see you Babylon Zul, you legend. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in everyone. It's time for me to do some more dev streaming. I got myself a nice fresh cup of coffee. We can convert the caffeine into code eventually. Hopefully today we get to do some coding. Yes. I'll put a little bit of background music on so it doesn't feel completely devoid of anything when I sip my tea. I mean coffee. I'm drinking coffee, not tea. There we go. A little bit of music. Hey Sir Spammerson, welcome in. Free reign, there are no mods. Yeah, I'll mod you if you're not careful. Noru, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody go follow Babylon Zul, please. Welcome Proton Fig, your legend. Racing the Beam. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Hey, it's Tony. Good to see you, Tony. Hope you're doing well today. Necro Keys, welcome. Dave Alexander, hello. Babylon Zul, thank you so much for the raid. For those of you hanging out with me, go follow Babylon Zul if you haven't already. Especially if you want to see some high-quality gaming content of the retro variety. I am tenderly welcoming Nabjack. Don't let the pen cash. Welcome, Nabjack. Good to see you. Buddy, no one's here. Good to see you. This new streamer doesn't even know how to use his equipment. Yeah, I didn't even notice that I was not muted. I thought I was muted and I wasn't. What a noob. Anyway, can't wait for the hard-hitting interview where Mike interviews himself. Yeah, I'll have to interview myself. A Fractal Mind dev interview. It's going alright, Babylon Zul. It's going alright. How are you going? Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I literally was not prepared for this. I was like, it's just gonna be another lazy midday stream. I'll just get on and chill. Now there's like a billion people here I gotta say hello to. Not a problem. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you for all the follows too. You're all awesome. I do have a silent, what's it called? I have anonymous follows and stuff like that, so I appreciate it. I appreciate the follows. I think we just broke 100 followers, maybe? We were on like 90 at the start of the stream, I think. So I don't know if we made it past. I don't know if we made it past that or not. We'll check. Because I wanted to do a channel status update, as I do at the start of these streams. Harold Beaver, good to see you. Yeah, I got the whole face reveal right here. The secret identity of Fractal Mind Dev. Necro Keys, you legend. You don't have a Steam Deck? Yeah, Steam Decks are a thing. Never necessary, bro, but always appreciate it. You're a legend. You're a legend, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm caught up to where I was when I said about the no mods. Thanks so much for the kind words, my friend. Absolutely, it's my pleasure. Truly a pleasure. Mod Babylon Zul, like this double D, F mod. I didn't catch that at first. I was like, double D. Oh, and then I read the whole thing. Yeah, that's good. We could mod Babylon Zul. It's always the opposite for me. I always think I'm not muted and am. Oh man, I've done that so many times. I'll probably continue to do that. It happens all the time, especially at the start of streams on my regular channel. I'll just be like, oh, yeah, this is what happened to me today, and I'll tell a whole story, and then I'll look at the chat and be like, oh, I was muted the whole time. Okay, I'll do that again. Necro Keys will leave. Why? Oh, I must have said something bad. I'm sorry, Necro Keys. Don't go. Doing great, excellent. Thanks, Necro, for mentioning you were on. I missed out on this channel. I'm sorry you missed it. You did honestly, you did not have to bring everybody here, but I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't have a lot of people here yet, so I'll do my best to shout you out as much as I can. Babylon's All. Thank you. Welcome in, Manic Pixel Bean Girl. That's a cool name, Manic Pixel Bean Girl. Late but Raid, welcome in. You're not late to me. You're not late to me. I'm quite happy to read these messages. I want a Steam Deck so that I can play adventure games with Ladies All in the living room. That's a good reason to have one. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follows. The continued follows are very generous. I appreciate it. I called it a producer. I don't know why. I just like in a moment of in a moment of clarity that cannot be fathomed by myself at this point in time, I decided to put a producer just followed for my anonymous follow alerts, and now it's a thing. It's just there. I don't think I can achieve that level of clarity ever again. So I'm going to trust that the genius that lived for only a fleeting moment in my mind was correct, and I'll leave that as it is. I heard there was a Donald Dick discussion here. I don't think we had a... Did we have a Donald... I don't remember a Donald Dick discussion. I don't remember that being you. But maybe it did. Check the VOD. We only got one VOD. The first VOD, unfortunately, I forgot to switch it on in time. I switched it on while I was live, and it didn't keep it, so... We lost the first VOD. But hopefully the last one... I guess I'll have to put a dev backup archive somewhere. I guess I can highlight all my videos. I don't highlight all my videos on my other channel, but I guess I can try that here. Thanks for saying, Necrokeys. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right over here, Free Needles. Thank you for that. I got my tea cup from earlier, and I've got my coffee cup from now, and I keep picking up the wrong one. I should have cleaned my office before I started streaming. Just keeping on catching up here. I want a Steam Link, so... Oh, Steam Link! I actually have a Steam Link. You can get Steam Links for pretty cheap, I think. And the Steam controller. I have one of those too. I don't know how readily available they are, but I don't think they're that expensive at the moment. Gaius Terminus, hello. Welcome back. I mean, no, welcome, not welcome back. Welcome. First time chatter, it says on your message there. Welcome. Good to see you again, though. Alright. I think I'm caught up with the chat. Popping in to say hi, I'm currently at work. Oh, okay. Have a good day at work, Vinyl Minty. Again, I don't have voice to text. Sorry, I don't have captioning. But good to see you there. We'll try to pop in after work if you're live. Otherwise, I'll just catch the VOD. Yeah, awesome. I don't know how long this stream's going to go for. We do have family movie night tonight. So I will stop at some point in the next 5 or 6 hours, probably. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, we can do the channel update now. Now that I've caught up with everything, we're finally at a point where I can do the, start the channel update. Which is why, I don't know why I decided to do this, but I did it on the second stream, so it's now an official part of how we run the stream here. Channel updates, and all kinds of fun stuff on this channel. So we completed another achievement, actually. Completed the achievement, build a community. We now have 10 out of 100, what are these things called? VIP badges to give out. So I thought we would do that. I thought Babylon's All just raided. So Babylon's All first raider to the channel. I believe that's true. I can double check actually. I got the history right here. Let me check. Where's the filter button? Filter. Only raids. Show me only raids. Yeah. The only raid, the first and only raid to this channel, Babylon's All. Thank you so much for that. So Babylon's All earns a VIP badge. VIP badge. VIP. Babylon's All. You have added Babylon's All as a VIP of this channel. Nicely done. Nicely done. And now, and also, I should say, the very first follower of the channel, who is not here right now, I don't think, probably busy doing important things. Thank you for the follow. Sonneveld, you have added Sonneveld as VIP of this channel. Oh, you made me a cookie? Thank you. Oh, that looks lovely. Thank you. I got a lovely cookie made for me. A biscuit, as we say here in Australia. Got jam in it. It's shortbread. Looks good. My daughter made it for me. I don't have anything to wipe my hands on properly though. That's okay. I'll eat it later. So yeah, Sonneveld, first follower of the channel. I don't know what else I'm going to give VIPs out for. We'll see. We'll see. Is the music too loud, by the way? Let me know if the music's too loud. I'm happy to adjust the volumes. Hey, Slow One, welcome. Good to see you. Really interested in how AGS goes for you. What flowchart app were you using for the puzzle dependencies? I will walk through that. Since you asked, I will walk through that for you. Yeah, I'm excited to see how AGS goes as well. I've already run into a few edges that I'm like, oh, I would not do it this way if I was making the engine, but that's fine. Thanks for the VIP. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for letting me know that the music's fine too. That's good. Oh no, you eating the cat? No, we're not eating the cat. We're drugging the cat, okay? We're gonna drug the cat. I'm a little skeptical about AGS, but I'm excited to see how it goes too. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. I've never used it before. I've briefly brushed up against it a couple of times to like see if I wanted to use it, but I've never actually tried to make anything with it. We shall see. We shall see. So yeah, continuing the channel update, I guess I need to refresh this page because we just had a bunch of follows. I don't know if that changes things. Reach 50 followers. We did that. This is path to affiliate though, which I might need to do a poll at some point. I don't know if I want to affiliate this channel. I just don't know if I don't know if I want to do that. It seems like a bit weird to me. But I'll do a poll maybe if people want, and we'll see. But yeah, reach 50 followers, stream for 8 hours. We're almost there. I think today we'll break the 8 hours follow stream requirements and 7 different days of streaming. Well, we're on day 3 of 7, so an average viewers. Fortunately, I don't know how this happened. Like, I didn't really announce it too much on day 1, but we still had like I think it was still an average of 7 for the first day. I want to say it was. 7 average viewers for the first day, 14 for the next day, and against all odds, 29 today already. I don't know how this happened. For the third day, so I doubt it's going to stay up this high. It probably will. It'll probably drop, but that's okay. Yeah, it's kind of exciting though. It's kind of exciting to see all the stats. Back to where's the achievements thing? There it is. Yeah, so that's interesting. That's going amazingly well. Much better than I anticipated. Building a community, that was the achievement that we unlocked though. That's the one that we actually unlocked. I've got roles. I can now give 10 people a VIP. I think that was the main achievements that we unlocked. So yeah, I don't know what the dashboard, the homepage looks like. For some reason, this is not programmed very well, and they all overlap on each other. No, I think this is just the same stats as the affiliate ones that we were just looking at though. A stream schedule needs to be added. I'll add that once I get back to my day job and I know how things are gonna fit together for me. That's my current stream tip of the day. I haven't read tips of the day. Upload your profile picture. Should I upload a profile picture? Let's see. What should I use as my profile picture? I don't know. Forever affiliated because of day job. Yeah. Hey, Nomad Tech. Great to see you, by the way. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. Got a weird mobile notification, so that worked to get me here. Welcome, Nomad Tech. I'm glad to have you. We're doing dev streaming today. That's what this channel's about. I did guest on I guested on. This is not my normal channel. This is my other channel. So yeah, I'm guesting on my own dev channel. So this is dev channel dedicated to dev. I'm not doing the gaming stuff here. So yeah, I appreciate the follows, by the way. The continued follows are awesome. Unbelievably generous of you all to drop follows here. Hello there, Carl. Good to see you. I'm just chilling here. I'm just chilling. Just doing a little bit of game dev focused stuff. I'm just doing a channel update to start the stream. And I decided maybe I should try and put together a profile picture on my account to get one of the, you know, one of the many things I'm supposed to do to build the channel done. Bigfoot.png is a contender. Yeah, that is a contender. Yeah. A good strat to get viewers. Well, I want people to know from my other channel, hey, Mike is doing dev streaming. And I figured, like, I'm not actually going to stream there anymore with the dev stuff, because I was doing all my dev streams were on that channel. And I'm going to bring them all the dev streams onto this channel. So people who followed while I was streaming dev and just sort of hung around, well, now they know, hopefully, that they'll eventually get to know that I'm here for dev stuff. And I'll be doing this more often on this channel. And I won't be doing dev over there anymore. Yeah. I just have no idea you're live. Yeah, I'm glad that worked. The thought occurred to me last night, and I was like, oh, I'll try that tomorrow. Seems like it's working, which is great. I gotta pick a picture. I gotta pick a profile picture. Let's go to my I could use this. Let's see. What should I choose? I could do this. I could use my CPC 464. Render. This is a 3D render of CPC 464. That's a pretty good idea, right? I made that in a Get Creative session in Blender on the other channel. Help viewers get to know you when they visit your channel. Oh, links to my socials? Oh, okay. Twitch. Gaming. Twitch.tv/FractalMindMike. Add. Oh, look, I gotta choose a background. I think I'll upload, what will I upload? Let's see. I'm not. This is not what I intended to do. I didn't intend to do this. So I'm just like winging it. I'm winging it. I shouldn't be winging it. Maybe there's a picture in here I can take. I'll use I'm just going to use this real quick. I'm just going to use this one. Is this good enough? When am I back at work? I'll be back at work next week. Next week I'll be back at work. So then I'll know how to set up schedules and stuff like that. Save. Choose your accent color? I haven't done that yet? Oh my gosh. Accent color red. Obviously. Save. Alright, homepage again. What else do we need to do? Oh, we're 100% on About Me, apparently. Alerts. I've done alerts. I don't know why. Alerts in Twitch Studio? What? Okay, alerts are done. I just had to click on it, I guess. Videos. Get clips of memorable moments. Okay. Store past broadcasts. Done. Yeah, okay. I don't know why that's not on by default, honestly. Extensions. I don't really need extensions, do I? I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, that's enough channel update. Let's get into it. Let's start. Let's start day 3 properly. Oh, I did say, sorry, who was it? Was no, who said they wanted to see the charting software? The charting software I used. I'm sorry, there's actually a lot more chat than I'm used to on this channel. Yeah. I'm here for the first time because it was the first time I got the guest notification. Yeah, I'm going to use the guest notification for the next few streams, I guess. Got to add Twitch integration to the game. That's true, yeah, we'll have to do that eventually. This game's not going to need it, but yeah, maybe I'll add it, I don't know. More needy than a fresh install of Windows. It is, it is. Ended up making a whole style guide document for this. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Nomad Tech. It's like, it's wild how much there is to do to set up a Twitch profile. I didn't say it, but I want to see it. We just write our dependency charts on napkins we took from Taco Bell. That is very good. All right, let's go look at Figma. Figma is the tool that I used. Somebody suggested it in the chat, and honestly, I wish I remembered who suggested it because I'd VIP them. It's been a pretty, actually, I didn't like it initially. I was a bit confused, but like I got to know how to use it. There are some improvements I would like on like usage, but it's actually not too bad. This is the dependency chart. If you don't know what a puzzle dependency chart is, I read this entire article. From Grumpy Gamer, which is Ron Gilbert, the creator of freaking Scum. Yeah, that Scum. And also Monkey Island. You know, so forth. So yeah, this is what a puzzle dependency chart looks like. Or graph. These are what they look like. And graciously, Grumpy Gamer, Ron Gilbert, wrote this entire article, which I read on the stream day one, and uploaded these examples. This is the full Death Spank puzzle dependency chart uploaded by Ron Gilbert, and you can see how it all flows together. I'll give you the quick version. This is also Monkey Island 2's a piece of like the development journal. The designer book. This is one of the puzzles for that. And this is Largo Legrand, I think is his name in the game eventually. But they're calling him Lord Jack in this. But they need to make, we need to make a voodoo doll. So there's like all these dependencies that have to be fulfilled before you can make the voodoo doll. That's how the puzzle thing works. So the way that Gilbert described it is you start with the end. I want to make a bacon sandwich. Okay, what do I need to do to make the bacon sandwich? Well, I need to... Let's see. I need to cook the bacon. I need to use bread with it. I need to have some scrambled eggs with it too. I want a scrambled egg on my sandwich. Okay. So how do I cook the bacon? Well, I have to fix the stove. How do I fix the stove? I need to get the hose from the barbecue. How do I get that? Well, I have to use vice grips on the door handle. Why is that? Because I can't get out because the door handle broke when I tried to leave. I couldn't leave until I had my coffee though. So I had to make coffee. Had to get coffee, grind the coffee, brew the coffee, had to get milk, steam the milk, and then combine the coffee stuff, drink the coffee. Now that I have a properly made coffee. And then I try to leave, or, you know, the stove is broken, so I need to go outside and get the hose from the barbecue for the gas. But, like, you know, the door handle's broken. So you can do these things in parallel, right? You could actually try and get the eggs. Oh, the eggs are rotten when you try and use them, so you have to go get fresh eggs. Oh, you can't do that because you have to do all this stuff first. Again, some of the same stuff. Get coffee. Yeah, we already covered that. Get bacon, get bread. So these things can happen in parallel, but you can't actually cook the bacon until you have the bacon, right? You can't cook the bacon until you do all the other prerequisites for it too. Once you get through the door, thank you for the follow. Hello there, ABC Mini. I did my own research, yeah. It was you, Shlo. Thank you for the tip. I do appreciate it. Wanted to see what flowchart app you were using. Yeah, so, that was, you wanted to know what I was using. I'm using Figma.com. It's free, as far as I can tell. Hey, it's Captain Purecard. Good to see you there, mate. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Lurking in the Babylon's Law raid. Hey, Game Dev Jeff. Good to see you. Welcome back. You should make it Stream Milk. Have the character note it's a typo, but doesn't want to risk them. Puts the milk in front of a camera and streams it online. That's funny. I like it. I haven't thought of any jokes yet, so that's funny. I'm just gonna put stream LOL here, and I'm gonna do a little at necro keys. I'm gonna just put that in there. I'm just putting that in there for future me. Hopefully I'll understand that. Hopefully. I need to adjust my get milk section now. There we go. Um, well, welcome in, welcome in. It's very good to have you both here. Thank you very much for joining. So anyway, that's the puzzle. This is the puzzle dependency graph. This is the tool that I'm using to make it. It's pretty handy. Although I will give you some warnings. When you're trying to make a puzzle dependency graph, you're gonna want to move things around a fair bit to like rearrange it to make things work. You may have noticed also, you've got to explore a forest and get some catnip. Then you can drug the cat. Every time you try and get into the chicken coop, the cat's gonna try and eat the chickens. So you need to drug the cat before you can get in there to get the fresh eggs. That's what's going to happen in this game. This is a very simple game. You can tell it's basically just got one puzzle. One, like, puzzle, make a bacon sandwich. And then you can enjoy the sandwich, of course. That's the entire game. This is just I need to learn how to use AGS, and I want to just make, like, a whole thing. Missed the sausage already? Yeah, the sausage is gone. Also, good night. Master Gregor, good to see you. And Blue X, hello, good to see you there too. Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining very much. So anyway, here's a tip. Here's a tip for Figma. If you like actually put in like a thing you need, if you do this, and then if you actually like look at this thing and you select it, it lets you like, oh, it's not doing it now. He's not doing it. Do I need to click this? Start a mind map? Oh, okay. I don't want a mind map. Gee. I thought I created one of these. Last time I did this, and it was like, oh, you can. It was doing something weird. It was doing. It's not doing. It was doing this. It was doing this. See this? It was doing this. I don't know why it's not doing it on that one that I just put in. But like, you click that and it just like wants to rearrange everything. It's annoying because it's like automatic and it won't let you move things around. So you need to just place things and then connect them using the connectors like this. Use a connector to connect things, right? And then you can move them around freely. I couldn't figure it out how to change the style of it once it was one of these ones. I couldn't figure out how to do it. So this is way better because then you can move them independently and it's comfortable that way. Anyway, I'm using Figma. This is the puzzle dependency graph that I made, and that's basically it's part of the design document for the game. And using this, I actually went through and generated this, which tells me what rooms I need to create for the game. It tells me what hotspots I'm going to need in those areas. Probably I might need to like come up with some more hotspots as I realize it, but I just quickly threw this together, so it's at least a guide. It's at least a guide. And then there's items in the game. So we came up with a list of different items in the game, like bacon, and there's also like cooked bacon in here somewhere. Cooked bacon, right? Eggs, rotten eggs, raw eggs. I think uncooked scrambled egg. There should be just like plain old raw eggs. So like there's a whole bunch of different states for this item to like you get eggs and they'll become different things, right? All those kind of things. So like, you know, steamed milk, and then there's probably just regular milk somewhere, yeah. Yeah, all that stuff. Characters, I got a guy and a cat. At the moment, the guy is unnamed, and I sort of just did a quick, like, hey, what kind of animations am I going to need for this? Sleeping, jumping at coop, and eating catnip. Probably the animations I'm going to need. Walk, up, down, left, right, get item, left, right, up, down. For some reason I did them in different order. And eat sandwich. I don't know what else we're going to need. Probably like, you know, maybe we'll just use the get item animation for putting the catnip down and stuff. You know, just keep... We just reuse animations for some stuff. Dialogue's not filled out yet. I haven't filled out the dialogue yet. We'll probably get to that today. Speaking of today... Whew. Okay, this document, if you want to know more, check the previous stream VOD. I did talk a bit about that. Unfortunately, day one, where I talked at length about what this channel is about, that's gone, so I'm sorry. Design a simple graphic adventure is what we're doing. That's what we landed on. I'm going to do make a game about a bacon sandwich. Day one, let's just make this bigger. Okay, day one. Learn about puzzle dependency graph, which I'd already read that article, I'll be honest, I did already read that article. I just wanted to make sure I was, like, understanding it fully while I was creating my own. I created a puzzle dependency graph, and I planned a bit for the future. Then, on day two, research game engines, we ended up with this matrix. of engines. So I went through and just sort of like reviewed them like quickly. I didn't end up actually testing any of these four. I was just like, honestly, like I can estimate the complexity is going to be pretty high for these, and the fitness is going to be pretty low for them because, like, you know, AGS is just absolutely fit for purpose. Honestly, it should probably be a 10 out of 10. But I made it 9 because I you know, I want to leave room for improvement. Unity and Power Quest is actually really fit for purpose. Complexity was not that much worse than AGS. Maybe even in some ways it might even be better. Might have more flexibility in terms of like what you can implement than AGS. But the licensing and pricing model really let it down, I think. Power Quest itself is fine. It's just Unity is a bit awkward, especially with recent news that we've heard. Which you may not be aware of, but there was a whole kerfuffle around the way they decided to change their licensing model and their pricing model. I'm only a medium fan of Game Maker Studio, but I'm surprised it got that low on the fitness rating. Definitely agree, avoid Unity though. So I did a ton of research, which was just a little bit of Googling. But I tried very hard to find Game Maker Studio point-and-click graphic adventures. And there was, like, maybe one that I found that, like, looked like it was traditional. And everything else I found was, like, not quite traditional. Like, not quite the same as what I would have expected from it. So fitness was, like, actually very hard to find examples of games that had been made with Game Maker Studio that were just a regular point-and-click graphic adventure, like Monkey Island or something. I might be wrong. That's what I mean. Like, I just tried finding some example of somebody making something with it that was in this genre, and I couldn't find that. There probably is something out there, but I just couldn't find it. And I don't know if they would have released their, like, libraries or anything. So if I don't have, like, it literally doesn't come with point-and-click adventure game stuff built in, as far as I know. So, there's not many, but I think I could replicate pretty good scum in Game Maker Studio 2.3 in very little time. So you have that experience, though. I've never really used it, like, beyond just, like, tinkering with it. I'm not experienced with Game Maker Studio, so you're like, yeah, like, I can knock that out in, like, 2 days. Me, I'm like, I gotta learn how to do this for the next 3 days, and then I can maybe knock it out. So yeah, that's a bit of a disadvantage for it. Godot, there was actually good examples of it, but I just couldn't make it. In the end, I found one game that was like a really solid example, but their library seemed to be out of date that they'd released. So it is actually a lot more fit, but it seems out of date, and I'm not sure if I want to learn Godot. Like, learning Godot, like the GD script and stuff, like, seemed like there was a lot that I would have to pick up just to be able to use the library. And also, it looked like, I looked at the example code that they had, it was like switch statements and stuff. I was like, okay, that's a lot more complex than like AGS, for example. I think AGS, I can do switch statements and stuff, but it's like, otherwise it's pretty straightforward. Like, you know, character dot say and then thing, and then, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't really know how fit for purpose it was. It seemed pretty fit for purpose, but it might have been a bit more complex. That's why I lowered it from, like, you know, the equivalent of these two. But yeah, Allegro, I really did want to spend some time on, like, these four, just to think a bit harder about them. But I just was like, I can estimate from experience, knowing, like, yeah. And also, like, Allegro, that's what AGS was originally built on. So, like, technically, you know, I am kind of using it, but I just didn't have to do any code for it. Tumbleweed template in AGS is great for this. Yeah, I'm using, I actually went with the Bass template. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to start it today. Speaking of, I keep getting distracted recapping everything. I don't want to recap everything in full detail, obviously, so I should move on. I did some prototyping. I did some stuff. I ended up choosing AGS. I thought a little bit about UI. I still haven't made decisions there. I thought a little bit about art styles. Still haven't really landed on anything yet. But yeah, skipping to day 3, which is where we're at now. I'm going to set up a basic game in AGS. That's step 1. I guess we'll just get started with AGS. Here it is. I guess I'll flick over to this scene. It may be a bit tiny, though. Start a new game. Continue. New. That's next. New game. I don't know what to name the game. I want a bacon sandwich. Please enter the file name of the game below. Okay. Sandwich. Where's it gonna live? Not gonna live here. That's dumb. I think last time I just went like, oh, E, and then I forgot that that's what I did. That's fine. It'll go in E drive users mic documents. That's fine. Lightweight bass stub, Adventure Game Studio. Thank you for telling me that. I don't know. I still don't know what that means. I guess it's just like, it's just letting me know that's what I've set it up as in case I forgot what option I selected when I started it. Bacon Quest is a good idea. Bacon Quest is a good idea. Excited for Godot. GameMaker Studio 1.4 to 2.x transition was awkward and painful and turned me off them a bit. Oh, really? I wonder what... I guess I'd like to hear more about that at some point. Or like maybe I should go read a blog. Things did improve quickly eventually. Oh, improve eventually. Okay, so like things got better after 2x transition. Interesting. I mean, sometimes when you make major changes, people aren't going to like them at first, and like you just got to like let them work through that, I guess, as well. I don't know what colors is. What's colors? Oh, I have a palette? Palette information we use for drawing any 8-bit graphics that you may have imported. Click the grid below to select what? So this is the, like, if I make indexed colors, if I make an indexed color graphic, it will just be like, I'm gonna use this palette. I don't care what your palette is. That's interesting. Is this just an integer of like... Is this a 4-byte integer number? Is that what I'm getting out of this? I don't know. I don't know. Bacon Quest? That's good, Shlo. That's good. Problem was mostly with us. We used GameMaker Studio 1.4 for our project for 4 years before 2 came out. And then we had to stay in 1.4 for 3 years until the last year when we finally decided to just rewrite half the game to make it work in the new engine. Basically, 2X didn't really have parity with 1.4, and they stopped maintaining 1.4 a little too early, considering they didn't have parity. That's rough. That's super rough. So you had to spend how long doing the rewrite? How long did you say? I guess the rewrite took 20 years after like 3 years ago. Then another 20 years. Spent about 1,000 hours on it over the last 7 months. Wow. It's mostly done now? Okay. So like you can pretty much just drop 1.4 at this point. That's rough. That's a rough cycle to work through though. So that added 7 months at least onto your dev time for the project. Is your project active? Like, has it been released? Do you like have early access out, or is it like an actively developed project that you're porting to 2.x? Or is your project not yet launched? We've dropped 1.4, yeah, but we got to redo all our external testing and revalidate everything. Holy crap! Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Alright, anyway, I didn't really need to look at colors. I was just interested what colors was. Sprites, I still don't really fully understand how this works. Like, where do these sprites come from? I don't know. I don't know where these sprites come from. It's not out yet. Oh my gosh. So you've done... I'm just going to go and look at this. You got 4 years. 2X came out. You stayed in 1.4 for 3 years. And then you spent 7 months, the last 7 months. So you're talking like 8 years of development. on one game. Are you... That's crazy. That's a long time. We're gonna downplay that timescale on release? Okay. So... I mean, I wish you all the best with it, obviously. I do hope that it's a success and that it works out really well for you. But you're not, like, running a business doing this, are you? Like, is somebody just pumping 8 years worth of money for a team to dev this game? Or are you guys all, like, doing, like, part-time stuff? Like, it's commercial, but we have day jobs. So you're supporting it. You're pumping your own equity into this project and just 8 years of, like, making this work kind of thing. And then hopefully this year your game sees release and is ultra successful and you can all quit your day jobs and start doing full-time game dev without the burden of day jobness. That's a huge investment. I really hope it pays off for you. That's huge. So anyway, I still, like I was saying, I don't really understand where these come from. They just sort of exist. And I think they're packaged into a file. So if I go into eDrive, which is... Just ignore the fact that I only have 12 gigabytes left and 43 gigabytes left. Just ignore those facts. Ignore the fact that my primary drive is almost out of space too. Just ignore it. You didn't see that, okay? Users, Mike, documents, samich. So there is this like AC spur set dot spur, which I can only assume is like that's like an archive of some kind that contains the sprites. I can only assume this because I don't know where these sprites are coming from. I think we're game dev hobbyists unless we actually see big success. Yeah. Well, I hope you do see big success after that investment. You got a meatball sub there, Nomad Tech? Man, I had an amazing burger today. It was great. Had beetroot on it. Like a real Australian burger. But it was, the bottom bun was a little bit soggy, actually. And it did start to fall apart. I was a bit annoyed about that. The bottom of it fell apart. I had to turn it upside down to finish eating it. I'm making assumptions here because I literally don't know where any of these sprites come from. Can I get rid of them? Can I just be like, I don't want these? I can just delete them. If you're absolutely sure it's not used at all in your game, AGS cannot automatically detect usage of sprite within rooms, files, or script function calls. Okay, any parts of your game that do use this sprite will cause the editor engine to crash. The editor and engine to crash. If you go ahead. Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. That's a pretty massive flaw, I'm gonna say. Are you serious? So if I just open a script file and type in a reference to this, I can just crash the entire game after it's deleted. Would you say FMM is a hobby or a second job now that you get Twitch payouts? I'm looking at it as a second job. Yeah. I'm looking at it as a second job. Yeah, I won't go into detail on it right now. That's a good question, though. I won't go into too much detail on that right now. But yeah, when I started streaming, I was like, I'll just see how this goes. And pretty much within, like, the first couple of weeks, I was like, I like doing this, even if people aren't coming to hang out as much as, like, I need to make it a living or whatever. So I was just like, I'm going to try and treat this as a job and see where it goes. And I'm still seeing where it goes. I'm still excited about it. So it's definitely a breath of fresh air. Actually, my wife said that I was happier doing it than not doing it as well. So that's probably a good sign. Crashes are good, much better than the alternative. Keep running and maybe don't notice assets missing. Yeah, well. I don't know. I think it sounded to me like it would brick the project. Like if the editor's gonna crash, and like, can I recover it then? Like, or is that just like I have to start again? Hey, thank you, Nomad Tech. That's awesome to hear. It sounded like it was going to brick the project. Look. Only delete these sprites if you're absolutely sure it's not used, if it's not used at all, right? AGS cannot automatically detect blah, 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 blah. Any parts of your game that do use the sprite will cause the editor and engine to crash. Okay, so wait. I have to open the room that uses that sprite. Okay, I get it. I have to open the room. So if I try and open the room, it'll crash, and then I have to be like, oh, what sprite did I delete that I need to undelete? That would be pretty tough, though. Okay. Okay. All right, we gotta get into this. We gotta get into this properly. I'm gonna just leave all of this stuff here for now, but I want to replace it all. I want to get rid of everything. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of all of that at some point, but we don't have to start there. I don't know. We're not gonna use the text parser. I don't think lip sync. We don't care about right now. GUIs. We will care about the GUI, I guess, at some point, but right now we don't care. Inventory items, we're gonna... I guess I could just start, like, putting things in, right? So, actually, I do want to pick a resolution and stick to a resolution. So let's go with, we'll do pixel art. Doesn't mean I'll create the assets in pixel art, but we'll transform them to pixel art as we go. But yeah, we need to... Okay, so we've done step one. Create all rooms for the game. Rough art from the rooms. Walkable areas, hotspots, create items, rough art. Inventory, we'll consider that when we get to it. Probably this is not going to happen today. Use default character art from somewhere. We'll just use the one that's in the game, obviously, already. Maybe implement the puzzles. That would be nice. If we can get that far today, that'll be awesome. All right, let's get onto it then. So create all the rooms for the game. Let's just do that. I have my rooms. Oh yeah, I still haven't closed this tab. You can wonder about that. Maybe watch the other VOD if you don't know what that's all about. Kitchen, outside kitchen. So this is just backyard. I'm going to say kitchen and backyard. Forest. Forest is a loose term. Chicken coop. We'll just say even backyard. This is the chicken coop. And basement. We need to create all those rooms. So let's just create them in the engine editor tool. Rooms 1. I don't need this room. I think I can get by without it. Delete this room. Yeah. The following characters are set to start in this room. If you remove the room, they will be set to have no starting room. Do you want to continue? Yeah. New room. Blank room. Room number 1. Go. New room. What? I accidentally think. New room. Why is there not a keyboard shortcut for this stuff? Is it 5 or 6 rooms we needed? 6. No, 5. Okay. Room 1. Edit room. Double click the edit room. Description. Kitchen. Yeah. Backyard. Yeah. Why does it keep asking me stuff? Forest. Yeah. Coop. Chicken coop. Basement. Alright. Double check. Kitchen, backyard, forest, chicken coop, basement. Yeah. Kitchen, backyard, forest, chicken coop, basement. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We got it. Alright, room's done. Was it a burger with the lot including beetroot from a corner store? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was one of those. 320 by 240. I think that's the default, actually. Is that in here somewhere? 320 by 200. Okay, I'll flip it up to 240. Let's go. Let's commit. Wait, I have to click the dot dot dot. I can't edit it. Oh, I can select 320 Bam. You've changed your game resolution to 320 by 240. You will need to import a new background to correct the state of all your rooms. Would you like AGS to automatically resize all GUIs to the new resolution? No. Mouse coordinates. 319 by 199. I assume 00 as well, right? Yeah. So, this background is not big enough for the room? Or the room isn't the right size? Hey, Final Girl. Good to see you. Welcome in. Must be so distracting. He's trying to do an actual thing, and I'm like, what type of burger was it? Yeah. Do you guys also do beetroot on your bacon sandwiches? Not always. No, I don't think so. There was bacon on my burger, so technically it was a bacon sandwich with beetroot. I don't understand edges or I don't understand, man. I think I need to resize all of my rooms now. This is a pain in the butt. I'm gonna just stick with 2200, man. I'm going back. The advantage of sticking with 2200 is it's 1610, which is almost widescreen, like standard resolution. So you don't have as much like black bars when you play it on a full thing. It's going back. We're going back. I just said yes, and I don't know what it means. I forgot what that... Hang on. What did it say? Got something in my eye. I'm just gonna ignore it. Would you like AGS to automatically resize all your GUIs? I said yes to that. Oh, that's a mistake. No. Alright. Room 1. Starting this room, characters are here. Roger. Your starting room. Starting room. Kitchen, buddy. Got nothing to say. Alright, you're in the void. We're in the void. Nothing can happen. I accidentally resized the GUI. We gotta start the project again. Why is that an option? Why is automatically resize a freaking question? Stupid freaking automatic resize GUI crap. Anyway, it's fine. I'm just gonna do this. No. Yes. Yeah, I didn't even read it. I don't care anymore. What's the GUI like now? It's even worse! It's gotten worse! Things have gotten worse! Why is that a question? Why? File. New game. I want a new game. Exit. Yeah, I don't care. I'm starting a new game. Start a new one. Samich game. Samich. E-drive. Finish. Yeah. Great. I'm not changing the resolution. Not gonna happen. Delete. Yeah. New. Blank. New. Okay. New. Okay. New. Okay. And finally, new. Okay. Why do I have to use the mouse so much? Yeah. Damn it. Now, every time it asks me a question, I have to think again. Backyard. Do people really make games with this? Bye everyone, time to make dinner. Hey, have a good one, Captain Pilcard. See you soon. You gotta go into AGS slightly prepared. Yeah. Okay, so we got a game happening. Alright, now how the hell do I get access to editing the room graphics without... Background animation delay 5. Background animation enabled true for some reason. Legacy music volume adjustment is normal. Player character view is 0. Show player character is true. Mask resolution is 1:1. How do I access the assets for the room? Edit this room. Create template from this room. Room script. How do I edit the assets for the room? I don't want to draw in this tool. Background. New import new background. Change. How about my hotspots? How do I edit hotspots? How do I... What about... Gotta be a way. People can't seriously do stuff in here. Like, they're not seriously drawing freaking hotspots entirely in the game engine, right? And walkable areas. They're not doing that in-engine, are they? Import mask from file. They click this button every time they want to import a mask. Can they not just say, this is my asset, hot load it? Can't I just say... Can't I just create... kitchen.bmp, kitchen background BMP, kitchen hotspot BMP, kitchen walk behind BMP, kitchen walkable area BMP, like all those? Can I not just create those files and then just say there, link them, and then hot load when I change it? Does AGS not do hot loading of assets? Powerhoof does it. Maybe I should use Powerhoof. Which is to say Unity does it, and Powerhoof takes advantage of that. Much faster for the engines to have assets loaded in IDE, and then it can make texture maps and stuff that are real quick and efficient. Yeah, but this is an editor, not a game, right? Like, you expect the editor to be a little bit slower if it's got the advantage of, like, oh, I can just use my tool, my drawing tool to create the thing. That's the way I see it. If it was me, I'd populate everything with 1x1 pixel maps as placeholders and then swap them out later. I need to actually, like, put things in place in the room, though, right? Like, I need to have, like, some vision of, like, what the kitchen's shaped like so I can put, like, the stuff that I need to click on in the right place. So if basically what I'm seeing here is the main background, I have to click change and then load it. I'm creating a new folder called room assets. And I'm going to go into room assets. I'm going to create a new folder called kitchen. And then within kitchen, I'm going to create a file called kitchen BG. Where's open with? I guess the open dialog doesn't support open with. Resize pixels 320 by 240. What? I'll maintain that. 320 by 240. We went with 320 200. Alright, okay. Alright. Where's our zoom? Where's zoom? Okay. So we gotta have a kitchen. It's gotta have, let's just go back to, spreadsheet for a minute here. Kitchen needs to have a fridge hotspot, a coffee grinder, espresso machine, stove, frying pan. I guess the frying pan's like an object more than a hotspot, I guess. I don't know. Door to outside. Door back to bedroom, no use. It needs also the door to basement. What if we just don't acknowledge that that there needs to be a bedroom? Like it's just the fourth wall contains the door to bedroom. You know what I mean? We just don't ignore that. So fridge. All right, let's just draw in like a basic room shape here. We'll go with a angled perspective. Let's see. We want the floor to be not. Something like that. No, too weird. Why is this program working slowly? Like, I don't understand it. All right, there you go. Door to outside. Bam. Okay. Obviously that goes there. We need a kitchen. So the fridge, I guess the fridge can go wherever we want. The door to basement has to be here. Put a little door handle on there. Alright, and we want the... I guess the fridge can go right here. Let's do the fridge in, like, blue. Perfect fridge. It's a fridge freezer combo, and then we have the kitchen bench, which is gonna be like that. Whoa, whoa, that's a little. There you go. There's our kitchen bench. And it needs an espresso machine. We'll do the coffee. We'll do a grinder here. This can be our little coffee grinder. And we need a espresso machine. It's going to be a little one, not too big. All right. Whatever, you know, something like that. And it has a little steam nozzle on it, which needs to be a different. That's the steam nozzle, because that has to be different. I guess the hotspot could be the whole thing anyway, but like that's the steam nozzle for the espresso machine. It needs a stove in it, so let's do a stove here. Stove can be right next to the fridge, which seems weird to me somehow, that there would be a stove next to the fridge. But yeah, it's got like 4 burners. It's a 4-burner stove top, and the oven. We won't need to use the oven for making a sandwich because we don't like the taste of bacon out of the oven. Just not the same. Alright, I gotta look at this again. Fridge, coffee grinder, espresso machine, stove, frying pan, door to outside, door to basement. We got it all. We're done. Graphics are complete. Ready. And then we can go back to our thing and load the asset. Bam. Hello, Valiant Cheese. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're working on a really cool game about making a We need a sextant to navigate the forest? No, it's just like one room. It's a simple game. We're making a simple game. This one room in AGS, in my AGS game. Oh, Navjack, you're a legend. I'm going to read all of your messages now. Sorry. I got distracted making my own game. When you just create an asset in something else, it looks like you can then just use the import, right? Yeah, so what I'm saying, Noru, is hot loading. That's a sextant? Oh, it does look like a sextant now that you mention it. Sorry, Valiant Cheese. Hi, good to see you. Yes, I'm making a game about making a bacon sandwich, because it's quick and easy. In theory. Obviously, I want to polish it and get it to a point where it's like done, and then I can release it. But start somewhere, right? Let's see. Navjack, thank you for all of your informations. So open up Photoshop and get cracking. Okay, so that's your answer. Okay, not that I remember. So no hot loading. They need to be the right size. Yes. Okay, Mike, open up your favorite graphics editor. Done. I'm using Paint. Open your favorite graphics editor and make a game resolution size canvas and make a room. Like example, this one for my game. Okay, I want to take a look at your game canvas thing. Oh yeah. I see. It's tiny. I want to zoom in on it. Oh yeah. It's like a coconut island. It reminds me of like Sierra. What's the one where the guy's on the island? The screensaver one. Making a triple fried egg chili chutney sandwich? No, just it's bacon, scrambled egg sandwich. Bacon scrambled egg sandwich. 320 by 256 Amiga. So, oh, okay, yeah, the Amiga. Nice, very nice. You can set areas to be walk behind. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Walk behind, so they overlay the character. The whole room is just that. That all the pixel art for the room. You will designate things on the art of the room to be hotspots. Interactable parts on objects you will pick up. Or yeah. I learned that. I learned that the other day, yesterday. What if I want a BLT? You can make a BLT, not in this game though. If you want a BLT, you can make one, but you can't make one in this game because this game is about a bacon and freaking scrambled egg sandwich. Gluten-free? Go for it. You can have your gluten-free bread. No problem. Not in this game though. This is a super gluten-y bread. Triple fried egg chili chutney sandwiches from Red Dwarf. Oh, okay. It sounds delicious though. I mean, the triple fried egg part I'm not so sure about, but the chili chutney, Maybe it's like because you fry the egg, right? Yeah, you fry the egg, and then you fry the hash brown that's going to go on there with that. It's just not mentioned. And then once you've made the sandwich, you put it on the frying pan and like really toast it up, and then it's triple fried. And it obviously has chutney on it, chili chutney. Yum, chili chutney's delicious. All right, backyard. I'm just gonna save my room because obviously this game is insistent on not saving automatically. Backyard time. What does the backyard look like when you exit this room? What does it look like? I don't know. Let's find out. Where's my brush tool? There it is. My brush tool. Pretty black for the thing. So in the backyard, there's the kitchen door can be I don't know. The kitchen door can be let's see now. We have the house, right? The house is there. The kitchen door can be here. Yeah. That's the kitchen door. And the old barbecue has like... The old barbecue has to be here. So I guess we'll just do one of those like... tripod, not tripods. Got 4 legs. One of these guys. You know, one of these kind of barbecues. A little handle on top. And it has like a little gas bottle here, gas cylinder, and the hose. The hose is the important part of the gas bottle. That's just going in there. It's gas powered, okay? It's not. I know it looks like it takes coals, but it actually takes gas. All right, from the gas bottle, because we need the gas hose. That's part of the puzzle. Or it's just 3 fried eggs. It could just be 3 fried eggs. I didn't think about that. I believe it's meant to be triple decker sandwich. Lister said he was inspired by a book on biological warfare. When eating one, Rimmer said he feels like he's having a baby. I haven't watched Red Dwarf, but when people describe it, I laugh. But when I watch it, I don't laugh. I don't know why. We need like some sign of the chicken coop down this side. I'm just gonna draw like a little box here, but there'll be like clucking sounds down there. You know, clucks from chickens, because chickens like to cluck. They like to cluck all day long. I'm putting a window here, and it makes no sense. Okay, this literally makes zero sense. It's like, it's nonsense. This window is nonsense. I just want a window, okay? But it doesn't make any sense because there is no, you know, you gotta make it look like a window. There you go, now it's a window. There's no window in the kitchen. I guess this is the room behind the kitchen, so now it makes sense. It makes sense because there's a room behind the kitchen. The kitchen is not at the edge of the house, but the door to leave the kitchen's right here. Okay? This is the backyard. Save as, Control, Shift S, or click the Save As button. Why are we here? Why are we here and not in the folder that I should be in right now? Why are we here? Users, mic, documents, damage with 2 M's because I had to restart the whole project, room assets, kitchen. Wait, no. New folder. Backyard. I spelt that wrong. Backyard. BYBG. Next. Let's just check the assets are all making sense. Backyard. Old barbecue, check. Path to coop. Well, we just did a little, well, I guess we could make it a path. Path to forest. Door to kitchen. Check, check, check. Alright. I could save this again, though. I can make a little path. Make this path like brown. Path chicken coop. Done. Got lines on it for some reason. Alright, done. Import to the game. Backyard has... Wait, why does backyard have kitchen? No, it doesn't. I just didn't open it. I gotta double click like 3 times to open it. Okay. Change. Backyard. If I go in here and edit this one. Yeah. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. That's annoying. It should remember which folder you're in when you're editing the room. Like, why would you make it more annoying to use your product? If I was to go like, oh, I want to change this, it's now going to be in kitchen again. It's annoying. It's fine. I don't mind. It's fine. Graph paper floor plan on Euclidean labyrinth realm. Yeah. Non-Euclidean is where we're going. See, it remembers the last used path, but not per room, and that's the problem that I have. It should be per room last used path, right? I swear I had per room last used path remembering. It doesn't. I just demonstrated that it doesn't. Unless, like, I downloaded this yesterday. It's 3.6.0. It doesn't say the build date. As far as I can tell, there's no build date here. It just has 3.60.54. I downloaded this yesterday. Oh, wait. December 2023. So it's like built last month. Doesn't give me an exact date, but last month. So anyway, characters. Roger. Start in. Kitchen. Do I have coordinates here? Start X and start Y. Okay, start X and start Y. I want him to start, like, right here. Right in this spot right here. Which is, 9184. Oh. That's annoying. 9184. Remember that. Start game. He's tiny. The room's too big. Do I just draw a bigger character? I don't know. I was just going to use him as a thing. So anyway, back to room 1 here. I'm going to just go on to room, walkable areas. I'm going to go ahead and just create a walkable area in walkable area 1. I somehow locked it. Okay, and then in the walkable area, I'm going to turn on continuous scaling, and I'm going to say max scaling level 300% and minimum scaling level 130%. I'm going to test that out. Yeah, he shrinks. He's shrinking. I was off by a lot. It probably like 200% is as small as he needs to go. Ah, he didn't shrink enough. 180 maybe. 185 probably. I would say that's about right. The doors are a little bit small. I realize now that I've seen the doors next to like a person and also next to the fridge. It was a little bit too abstract earlier. But the doors are a little short. But this is fine. How big does he get when he walks to the camera? Not too big, right? Did I crash the game? No. Okay. Good. Quit. Okay, and now hotspotting doors. Room. Hotspots. Hotspot number 1. Numero uno. Okay, your name is Coffee Grinder. Hotspot numero 2. Espresso. Espresso machine. I don't know how to spell espresso machine. I just realized that. Hotspot number... I'm going to stop saying numero. Number 3. Go to basement. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's got 1 S at the start and 2 S's at the end. Okay, that's how you spell espresso. Alright. Zinc. Zonk. And where's the zonk? There it is. Zonk. Zinc, zonk, zonk. Why did that go to basement? I made a mistake. That's not go to basement. Golly, I forgot to change everything. Now I need to... I learned this yesterday. This is horrible, by the way. This is horrible. You have to go to eraser, and when you erase, it erases everything. Like, it doesn't care what layer it's on. It's getting erased. It's horrible. I hate it. That's very bad. And these don't have the names. That also bothers me. Am I up to 3 or am I up to 4? 4. Backyard. Go to backyard. I'm just gonna do a square. I regret doing a square. I'll do it properly. Okay. Hotspot number 5. Dovey. Why doesn't it let me just do a polygon, by the way? Like, it's 2023. I can't just do a polygon and have it automatically fill and like editable nodes on it and then just have that bake down into the asset when it's time to compile. This is open source software, isn't it? I'm going to start editing some stuff. Thank you, Toasty. Thank you, Toasty. I'm glad to have you here. Hotspot 4, hotspot 3, hotspot 1, 2, hotspot 2, hotspot 2. 1 S in espresso at the start, 2 S's at the end, 3 S's in total. It's a pulsar. Fridge hotspot, right? We want a fridge hotspot. Oh, it's 2024, not 2023. Ah, this was built in 2023. This was built in 2023. Okay. So technically, I'm right, but I was wrong. Don't forget the clam mayo. Do you... Wait. What? It's clam mayo. We're not going to talk about this. I wish it would say the freaking name of the freaking thing that I named it. Anyway. This is a fridge. I'm going to fill this. It's going to fill the entire screen, and I'm going to have to press undo, aren't I? Okay. Alright. Do I have to name each of my hotspots if I want to reference them in code? Probably. Whatever, who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. This is just AGS. You don't need to know anything about anything. Just play the game. Just make things happen. Hotspot number... Okay. I see how it is. Damn it. I'm learning here. I'm learning, okay? I will complain until I notice the problem is me, and then I'll learn my lesson, alright? I'm sorry. I apologize for being an idiot. Never apologize. I want to color picker the thing, and then advance interact hotspot. Oh. Does that technically work? I don't know if that technically works, because I can click anywhere and that'll happen. It didn't complain. Oh, let's go to that there door. Oh, Navjack, how come he didn't walk to the door? He only walked near the door. Oh, wait, he walked to where the mouse was when I finished. Oh, we need to get the... We need to take the mouse... Okay, the game's running, we can't edit the file. Int x equals mouse.x. Why? Why? Oh, let's go to that there door. Any click, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, so he didn't go to where the mouse finished. He went to where I clicked. Good, good. If verbs use action E, go look at, player say, time to make a samich. Else if verbs use action go used, player dot say, need some ingredients first. Else, verbs unhandled. Am I supposed to know these things? I'm using the BAS format of links. So if you right click on things, I see nothing special about it. You know, if I right click on nothing, he just walks to it, I guess. But if it's a hotspot, he says nothing special about it. Also, isn't it supposed to like just show you a thing when you hover over a hotspot? Wasn't that a thing in the games? Wasn't hovering over hotspots a thing? Is there a hover text that I need to like pay attention to? Hotspot. Any click. Look at. Hotspot. Interact hotspot. Also, any click is like the handler for like anything. You just put LU code in any click. So wait, oh, I had a thought and it's gone. I lost it. Is this my first time using Valiant Cheese? Yeah, this is my first time using this tool. I've never used AGS. Well, technically I used it yesterday when I was doing the research project. So yesterday, just to bring you up to speed, yesterday I did this matrix of deciding which engine to use for this. And AGS was the highest scoring engine technology at the time. I'm starting to raise the complexity rating a little higher though. it's a little bit annoying to use. But we're working through this. We're creating all the rooms, and I kind of got stuck into like just being like, hey, I want to like do some stuff in this room, just to have like a room sort of mostly complete. Which is, so we're dovetailing a little bit off of, or fishtailing. We're diverting a little bit from the original plan of create all rooms. I'm just like fiddling around a little bit because I want to. I'm allowed to. So when I hover over a thing, I want it to say something. There's not like a hover text, so why did when I hover over glowing orb, it shows glowing orb. When I hover over a cup, it shows a cup. When I hover over the ship, it says cup ship. If I right click, wow, it's shaped like a cup, which is what I made some modifications to this to include some stuff just to interact with, like this cup, for example. When you click on it, I did this yesterday. This was technically in my first thing. Oh, finally a good coffee. Wow, this smells so good. Glug 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 lick. I don't know why he licks, he just does. That was great. I see nothing special about it. I can't do anything with it. I don't have the keys for the ship yet, but I can walk back there. I made it so that he can walk back there as well. He doesn't lick their mug after glugging. Yeah, exactly. Hey, look, you, Light Witness. Good to see you. When you're looking at Godot, were you imagining rolling a point-and-click implementation yourself or using a framework like Escoria? I looked at Escoria. I didn't think it was up to date enough from the look of it. It didn't look like it was ready to use. I might be wrong. If you were there yesterday, you might have actually helped me understand it a little better. But I looked at PowerQuest for Unity, and I felt like Escoria wasn't as good as PowerQuest. Wait, how did I get here? Nothing to say. Haven't used Escoria in ages. Okay. If under scripts you have verbs GUI or something, hover might be handled there. Okay, I'm gonna look in the code for this and just see how it's done here. Basically, that was my plan. Walkable areas. I want hotspots. There's no code. Maybe it's just in the room script? No? Where's the global script? How do I gain access to the global script? Is it in characters? I actually don't know how to get to globalscript.asc. I don't know how to open that, like, without... Like, is there... It's under scripts, isn't it? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Maybe something in here is like a... do a thing. Unhandled event. Unhandled event is like a whole thing. What? Unhandled events for hotspots. If type 1, say nothing special about it. If type 2, interact. So look, interact, and use. I can't do anything with it. That won't do anything. What? Unhandled events for objects. Okay. But what about handled events? Like, how do I say the description? How do I get the description to display? Or whatever. Popo Chewy is a framework. I don't know how to say Popo Chewy. Is a framework. Toolkit for a Godot, that's heavily inspired by PowerQuest. Oh, I should have checked that out then. That might have helped if I'd looked at that. Maybe the 2-click handle has a script for it. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Set action label. Get action label. Action. Label to use for text actions. GUI GUI to use as inventory. Interface inv. Okay. Action equals label. Action.text equals nothing. Label. Set action label. Get action label. What the heck is this? It's not used anywhere. Do room action? Do inventory action? On mouse click? Repeatedly execute? Action text. We also display the name of what is under the mouse, with one exception. If the player has an inventory item selected and hovers over the same inventory item, we display nothing to indicate that an item cannot be used with itself. Player active inventory. Action. Game is paused. And not as game is paused. Game. Get location name. Mouse XY. And that's setting the action label. Do I not have this in my... Because I created these projects the same way. Is that not already in here? It looks like it's in here. Oh, it's showing, but it's white. It's showing, but it's white. Oh, okay. It's showing, but it's white. I get it. Where's that coming from? Where's that label? Action. Action.text. It's annoying that's called action. Is action available here too? Whoops, I didn't mean to click replace. No. Wait, action text? Wait, where's action defined? Is action a global variable? I'm in two-click handler again somehow. I want to be in global. Register label, two-click handler. Oh, okay, it's referencing two-click handler script. Dot action label, label action. Where's label action coming from? Where's label action coming from? It's just nowhere. Oh god, where's... If I wanted to make this myself, where would I get label action from? Hey, good night, Tony. Thank you very much for the lurk. Have a good sleep. I'll probably be on again tomorrow, yeah. Built-in stew functionality of the engine. Okay. I guess I just gotta go with it? F1. Label action. What? Where's label action? It's just selecting a ball game. Oh. I don't know. I guess I'll just go with it. I'm just gonna go with it. I just want to see if I can change the font. Oh, it's just I can't change font color. Does this engine allow tinting or like coloring of fonts? It must. Like it must allow it. It's got to be allowed. How do I change the color of the? Let's see if I can figure that out. LBL action dot color dot tint dot text color dot equals black equals 0, obviously. Cool. All right, stove, fridge, go to backyard, espresso machine, coffee grinder, Roger, go to basement. Things are working now. All right, this helps a lot. All right, click, go to backyard. Oh, let's go to the door. That there door. All right, and then he's gonna walk on over to it. All right, we made it to the door. If I click on other stuff, nothing happens, right? You haven't coded those actions yet. Okay, perfect. Back to our room. Wow. I may need to go check on my kids. Make sure that they're not going to murder each other. I'll be right back. All right. No murders. All right. So, where are we? We are... Let's just finish out this room. Let's make everything do a thing. So obviously what we did for this is obviously incorrect. We don't want to do that. But, so... Is this... Can I store state in here? Can I store state in this as, like... Can I do, like, bool, like, door... Like, is door broken? Equals false. And then, if is door broken is false. Is door broken equals true. And then player, no, like display the door handle came off the door. It won't open. So you're storing state on the cup, whether or not it's visible or whether or not it's empty or something. But can I like see how I've put, like, I don't know if you can see this actually. Can I change the settings? Can I like control? Yeah, okay, I can zoom in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Can I do this? Like, is door broken as a variable that's stored in... Like, can I store state just randomly inside this file? Inside this room? And will that reset when I come back to the room? I guess I can test this out. Else... if player dot... Well, is there an inventory interact? That's another thing I need to figure out. Okay, let's just do if player dot has inventory, and I need an item, so I'm just gonna say I think it's iCup is the default thing. And then player dot say I think I can fix the door now. Else need something to fix the door. Maybe that? I think you have to have it on a function room load. So I can't just like randomly have this here. And the other thing was, like, there are global variables, right? Which I think is probably the right place to put state that I want to maintain for the entire game. I think. It could, I guess, going global. Can I access global script from everywhere? Game start. Like, can I just be like, bool is door broken equals false. And when I have game start, I just need to make sure that that gets reset. I don't know if I need to do that. And then in room 1 script, instead of doing this, I do like bool is door broken equals global script dot is door broken. I don't know if that's allowed. Undefined symbol global script. So global script is not a thing, but I saw 2-click handle was accessed from global script. Cannot, maybe is what's 2 So 2-click handler, global script is not though. Can I add a new script that's just like state? Is door, do I have to do like public bool is door open equals false? Is public a keyword or not? It seems like this is not like used either. New module script? I don't know how a module script works. So going back to my room, can I do state? State is not like, so why is 2-click handler accessible? It's just special, I guess. I mean, I could put state inside of 2-click handler, I guess, but that's weird. I don't understand what 2-click handler is, what it represents. It maintains individual zoom per file is weird. So I think I'm supposed to use global variables for this type of stuff. Global variables allow you to create variables which you can access from all your scripts. Right click on the list to add, okay, add a new variable. Is door broken, and it's a boolean, and type the default value of this will be the value the variable set to in the game starts. I'll change the language to false. Is there like a global, or do I just have like is door broke? Do I just, will this now work? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I think I fixed the issue then by using a global variable. Go to backyard, left click. The door handle came off the door. Okay, he didn't walk to it and try and open it yet, so we have to like make him walk to it before he can activate this part of the script. It won't open. Oh, let's go. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot about that. That's fine. All right. We don't need that, and yeah, now it'll do the thing. So if I why did it? Oh, we have to get it to. I think there was a block. In player walk, there's a blocking thing. I stop. What's the shortcut to stop? There is none. Okay. E block, E no block. I think we're going at E block, and that means that'll prevent this from continuing until it's done walking to that point. And then if the door is if the door is not broken, it'll set it to broken and say this. And then if the player has this in their inventory, next time I click on it, it will do it. It'll do the thing. Okay. Let's go to iCarp. and say the player does not start with it. And then we go back to the room, and we'll say when you click on this hotspot, player dot add inventory icon. I see UP. So you no longer have the cup. I click on the door. I'm slowly getting this. Slowly getting this. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Oh no, I broke the door. Okay, what if I click on it again? I need something to fix the door. Okay, so I go and click on the espresso machine, and now I have this. So I click on the door again. I think I can fix the door now. So then if I use the cup... Okay, I can't do what I want to do with it, because it's got extra code on top of it already. Maybe I'll change it to key. My key. For now, just to get the testing stuff that I want to do done. My key. And then... I can also make it do the same thing, right? And then player dot say screw name, no, say. Oh, I got a key. Yeah, I don't. This is the time for butter. What? Oh, use butter to fix door. Butter up the door. I could have gotten some butter, that's true. Alright, so click on the door. He walks to the door. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Okay. Oh, I currently have a key. I need to change that. True. False. Start again. I wish I could make him like walk faster. Like I wish his movement speed would scale with his size scale, which I couldn't figure out how to do that yesterday. I tried to do that yesterday, it wouldn't work. The door handle came off the door, it won't open. I need something to fix the door. Espresso machine. Let's go to the espresso machine. I got a key. And now I have the key in my inventory. I think I can fix the door now. Obviously, we're not fixing the door with a key, but it's just a placeholder object. So then I use the key on the door. That won't do anything. So then I need to add code for that to do anything. So... room 1... Then I guess it's, I need to check, actually. How does this work? Is there an inventory item interaction? Let's see. Any click, interact hotspot, look at hotspot, mouse moves over hotspot, pick up hotspot, stand on hotspot, talk to hotspot, use inventory item on hotspot. So that's the thing I need to use for using an inventory item. And it's like, hey, if... Is there... I guess there's a use inventory item. There must be a help thing for that. Use inventory. What? Is that just searching this? Use inventory. Use space inventory space on space hotspot. Okay. No. This is an event. Inventory item events. Use inventory on inventory. Hotspot events. Use inventory on hotspot. Player.active inventory is what I need to look at. Occurs when the player clicks on the hotspot while you use inventory mode. Cursor mode 4. You can use the player active inventory property to distinguish which item they use. Okay. Player active inventory. I assume that's how you do comparisons here. If player active inventory is key, good. Else, bad. Player dot go to room equals room 2, which would be back room 2, I guess. Player dot x equals, I got no idea. 0. Player dot y equals 1. Whatever. Player dot say. This isn't going to fix the door. There were errors. Room is read only. Character room is read only. How do I say go to room then? Step room. Player dot room current. Wait, room dot load room set room. I don't know how to change rooms. That wasn't something I learned yesterday. I gotta learn how to change rooms. Player change change room is the name of the. Okay. Player dot change room. Int room. And the X and Y coordinates. I was wondering how you're supposed to do that. I was wondering how you're supposed to do all that. Okay. Let's just do 10, 10. Bullet position. Okay. Player enter room? So I guess you're using a different version than I am, Navjack. Interesting. Slow moonwalk drives Nuvati. Can you make him walk faster? I wish I could. I was just saying about that, you lie witness. He's obviously got a scale. Let me check. Repeatedly execute. Player dot scale. Move speed? What is that? What variable type is scale move speed? F1. It's a boolean. Get sets whether the character's movement speed is adjusted in line with its current scaling level. This is what I needed to set that true. Come on! Come on! Okay. I was wondering about this the whole time, but I didn't look into it because I didn't care that much, but since you care, I will look into it, and I've learned scale move speed, scale move speed. Where are you? Where's scale move speed? Movement speed 4. Scale movement speed. Scale linked to animation true. Turn before scale. Is it not here? It's a thing you can access, but it's not here. Adjust with scaling. It's called something else? Okay, whatever. Control S5. F5, that is. Let's see if this works. Is he faster now? He seems faster. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Oh, man. I need something to fix the door. Yeah, he's moving way faster now. You're using 2.51? Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, I got a key. Great. That's not true, Navjack. That's old. That's old. Did I just fix the door? No, he says, I think I can fix the door now. Use the key on the door. That won't do anything. It's not the key. That's not the right item type. Did I screw up the code? Player active inventory is ikey. Dot ID equals ikey.id. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so in the global settings, it says this is a legacy. Don't use it unless you have to. I saw that. When I was trying to figure it out yesterday, briefly, I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's what I have to do. Where's the debugger? Can you debug in this? It does have pausing. Can I say I want to debug on this line? Can I put a breakpoint? Set a breakpoint? There we go. Wait, it's espresso use inventory? How did I add it to the wrong thing? Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Get rid of this breakpoint. In fact, let's just rename this to backyard use inventory. Edit room. Hotspot picker. Put it right there, and then this one, delete that. There we go, fixed. All problems fixed. No problems to worry about anymore. My problem was I put the code in the wrong place, and I didn't notice. So I go to backyard. We get the dialogue that pops up saying, hey, you broke the door. I look at the door now. I try and use the door. It says, I need something to fix the door. If I right-click on it, it says, I see nothing special about it. And then if I go click on the espresso machine, he'll pick up a key magically. I got a key. And then if I go left-click on the door again, it says, I think I can fix the door now. It doesn't tell you what what item to use, so there's still a bit of a puzzle to it. Go to the backyard. Alright, we made it to the backyard. It should also probably take the key off me. And there's no walkable area, so he's just kind of stuck up there where I put him. Yeah, we made it to room 2. Good. Alright, so we're slowly getting somewhere here. We're slowly getting somewhere. Yeah, so if you go into the general settings, there's a setting in here about character movement, scale movement speed with room's mask resolution, set to false by default. And if you read it, it says character walking, blah, 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 blah. This is a backward compatible setting that should not be enabled without a real need. So there you go. We've got to finish making room 1. And that will be... So I guess the coffee needs to be on the table here. I'm gonna just put an item in for a coffee bag, I guess. I want to create a new inventory. I've never done this before. New inventory item. Okay, it's got a default thing. I need to go to the names. And description is a bag of fresh roasted coffee beans. The name is beans. Player starts with item. False. Room 2. No, room 1, sorry. Room 1. Beans. Put it here. What? I want to add beans to the room, baby. Come on. Room 2, backyard boogaloo. Indeed. Got to the backyard, ship it? Yeah, we're basically done now. This is an entire game. How do you put an item in a room? I realize that there's a difference between an inventory item and characters and stuff, but objects place new object here. Is an object in the world different than an inventory? I guess it is different than an inventory item. I guess. Can I scale this bad boy? Use room area scaling? No, I just want to scale it like... I want it to be bigger. Alright. Bag o coffee. Bag o beans. I'm going to call it bag o beans. Yeah. Bag o beans. Name is... Beans. Baseline overridden. I don't know what that means. Allows you to manually specify the object's position in the front to back Z order, rather than default behavior using its Y coordinate. Okay, okay, that's pretty cool. Applicable true. Okay. Can I not make it bigger? Whatever, doesn't matter. Bilbo Bagro Beans? I like it. Alright, so we got object beans. We got beans now. Everybody likes beans. So now you add a thing. Pick up object. I guess it's just this should be interact object should pick up the object, but because we're in BAS mode where you don't have to like say verb and then click on thing. You just click on thing and it just does the thing, whatever the thing is. You don't have to guess the verb, which is good. I like not guessing the verb, I think. Bag of beans, interact. Going into room 1, ask. Love me some bean water. I just finished my bean coffee. I finished my coffee. My bean juice. Okay, so we want to do, what do we want to do? We want to go player dot add inventory beans, ibeans. This, no, there's no this in this. So what is this object referred to? This is o beans dot hide dot remove. Tint? Wait, you can tint things? That's pretty cool. Dot run interaction dot scale. Wait, you can scale things? Okay, I can do that in room load. Dot scaling dot equal. What scaling is it? I'm gonna assume it's a floating point number. I'm just gonna say 200% larger. It's not a floating point number. It's an integer. Obeen scaling. Rooms, kitchen, edit room. Events. What am I editing here? This is beans still. I want the room. I want to edit the room. Is room load a thing? I don't know how to add a room load event. Maybe that just happens. Maybe that just happens like that. And then obeans dot visible equals false. Compilation errors. Can't just talk about obeans like this. Is it just function load room, Navjack? Function room load. It doesn't look like it scaled it. Bag of beans. Alright, I've got a bag of beans now. My mouse cursor is hidden. I don't know why. Maybe it's something to do with the inventory item. Mouse cursor image. It's right here. Cursor image 0. Image 0. Maybe that means there's no image. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to use this as the bag of beans, sprite, and cursor. Why can I click on the cursor like that? Oh, that's it. I'm changing the hotspot? Oh, it's where the clicking is going to happen. I see. Same image. Pretty much spot on there. Okay. And then the scaling is not working. This is not loading. Not working. I think I actually have to associate this with the room load event on the room, but I actually don't know how to do that. Right click edit this room. Because like this is selected. If I just click on room, I have to click on room and then I have to click on events. And then I have to go enters room after fade, enters room before fade, first time enters room, leaves room, repeatedly execute. Oh, you can do repeatedly execute inside room, walks off, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Leaves room, enters room before fade in, first time enters room. Enters room before fade in. And away we go. Okay. Edit room. How come you are incorrectly... Oh yeah, that's right. I need to make the object in the room. I have to go into the room objects. And then object 1, object 0. I have to change its graphic under image to be this one. Still can't see any way to scale it in the properties, so in the preview it's going to be different than what it looks like during gameplay. Yeah, it's scaled up now, see? That's a bag of beans. I have a bag of beans now. And I can click on things with the bag of beans. Like the coffee grinder. That won't do anything. Well, we have to fix that. Alright. So we need to go back to hotspots. Is there shortcut keys for switching between these things? It feels like there should be. Grinder, interact hotspot. Player dot say. Oh yeah. I'll just stick my hand in the grinder. And then we want the inventory hotspot action. And we just want to do this. But it has to be the beans one. And then we just say player dot remove in player dot take delete player dot add inventory, player dot remove inventory, player dot take inventory, player dot inventory, player dot guess I'm gonna Google that one. I don't know. Oh. Character lose. Why is it lose? Why does it lose? The FMM fork of AGS where all the names of things make sense. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, so we just need to add this bad boy. I think that this should automatically just say, hey, I noticed you're trying to do this. Would you like to create it? But it should only say that if it's, like, not similar to another item. And if it is similar, it should say, sounds like you might want this. Do you want me to update it for you? Because, like, really, it's 2024, man. It's not 2025 yet, buddy. I know I've been here for a while, but it's not that. We haven't been sitting here for a year. Why does ground coffee smell this good? Just want to eat it. I don't know if the description is correct. I feel like that's like when you look at the item. It's nicely ground coffee. That's the description. That's the description. It's like when you look at it, you get that cool stuff, but like not now. The homage needs to be something else, so obviously we'll make it the shoe. The shoe is the ground coffee. Do we have just a plain shoe without the blue background? No, we don't. All right, we'll just make it this. This is ground coffee. Use this. The cursor image, same. And it's the toe of the shoe that you click on. Cool. All right. Then. Okay, we gotta stop this nonsense here. We gotta stop this nonsense about the key and everything. So let's just cut that. And let's go. We'll just say this one. We'll pop it in there. And for now, we'll leave that as key, but we know key is going to get replaced with like the vice grips. Oh, thought Australia was in the future. Not that much in the future. Oh, I'm gonna need another coffee. I thought Australia was in the future. Yeah, I know, Uli, I know. Clang does stuff like that. Uses Levenstein or something to see whether an unknown word is similar to a known word. Yeah. And offers did you mean X as a fix me option. See, that's what... I don't know if the Clang should be doing that. But, like, the layer just above Clang should probably do that. Maybe Clang should do that. I don't know. Maybe Clang should do that. But, yeah. It's totally a thing. Like... This is a game development tool that asks so much of me. Like, when I was just changing, like, the name of the room, it's like, do you want to save it? Do you want to save it? Like, come on, man, just let me name them. In fact, I should be able to just edit it right here. I probably can. No, F2 is not rename. F2 is like a question mark about Adventure Game Studio. I don't know. Like, right-click, rename this room. You should just be able to click on it, hit F2, and type the new name. And that should just update the property that's here. Well, here, you know. It should update the property name, right? No, I'm still not there. I'm still not there. I'm in the wrong context. It should rename this to kitchen when you name it. Like, it's so many actions just to like, oh, I just want to name that room kitchen. Like, come on, man. Really? Anyway. I forgot what I was doing, so that's good. I got distracted. Well done. I think I was going to change it to the espresso machine, so it did things. Oh, did I make the door do the thing? The door does the thing now? Basement door does the thing? Okay. Because, like, we are going to get the thing to fix the door from the basement, so if I just make it the basement door, I should have done that from the start. Now that's going to be fine. So the espresso interact. Obviously, every time we interact with the thing too, I feel like I need to... I feel like every time I interact with the thing, I actually need to say... Like, walk over to it, you know? Which is this part here. Which, obviously, I can just shorten down to, this. The only reason we need to store mouse X and Y is if we want to do something before we walk to it. Use inventory on the grinder. We got to walk to it. And we got to else this and say player.say I don't think I should grind this. And then anything else I need to do here? I don't know, like grinder. Okay, and then inventory use. If we got the beans, then we do that. We get the ground coffee beans. Now we can use that on the espresso machine. Where's the espresso machine's interaction? It's up here. So we want to do that. Oops, I don't know what I just... I think I just pasted something. I don't know what I just did. Control C. Control V. Interact. Player. Say. I got this off the side of the road. It works so well. Who throws something like this out? Actually, that feels too long for like a one thing. So we'll do it into two things. Oops. Can you just like provide an array? Like, can you just do that? And then he says like in 2 blocks instead of 1 block. Because I was thinking that would be a really good feature to have. I guess they added that as a feature. Although I really want it to be lined up nicely, so I'm gonna do this, even though I hate the formatting of it. Oops, not that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. I wonder if this works. I think that'll work. Hey, it's Yakman! Good to see you! Predator handshake. That's the one, Yakman. There you go, Navjack's got it. iBeans from Apple with Wi-Fi. As far as I recall, AGS is about 20 years old now, if not older. This build is from 2023. It's actively developed, and it's still got issues, like pretty major issues, I think. That's fine though. I'm not complaining. I don't really want to complain. I'm noticing things that I would do differently, and that's going to be a problem because I always make my own. Well, I don't always. I frequently make my own engines and tools, and so I have opinions on these things. I need to go to my optometrist actually, because they I haven't been for a few years. My eyes haven't gotten worse, but I want new glasses. As far as I know, my eyes haven't gotten worse. Maybe they'll say, hey, you need a new prescription. That'd be great, but I don't think I do. These things I noticed too, but I thought I was just not actually a programmer arguing about things I didn't actually know about. I was just not actually a programmer arguing about things I don't actually know about. I'm not sure I follow the sentence. I'm trying to understand it. Sorry, Nev. These are things I noticed too. I thought I was just not actually a programmer. I thought I was just not actually a programmer. I'm sorry. I would love to follow it, but I'm not getting there. I was just not actually a programmer. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah. Like, it's not... This isn't really my industry, so I don't know if I'm right about these opinions. Sort of situation. I get you. I think if you're noticing the similar stuff to what I'm noticing, then I think you're right. I don't think I should grind this. It smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Okay, now we're ready to brew it. So we're going to go over here. We're interacting. Right, this is the side of the road. It works so well. Who figures something like this out? Oh wait, I need a global variable for drank coffee. Where the global variables go? Why is this not easy? Okay, here it is. Add new variable. Player drank coffee. Boolean. Whoa, I don't want to look at that list. False. Okay. Player drank coffee. Back to the room. If player dot... No, wait. If player drank coffee... Player dot say... No. Say... Why? Anyway, whatever. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain about that. The coffee was so good. Else, player dot say really need to drink a coffee. A coffee. I'm gonna start typing badly more often, I think. Okay. Espresso interact. Yeah, good. If player drank coffee, blah 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 blah. Good. And then room. And then inventory on this guy. Need an event for that. I do not like this, I gotta say. Not a fan of the way this is organized. But I was complaining about that yesterday. I won't complain about it today. If player dot no wait yeah player dot active inventory dot ID equals b I beans no is it beans no I ground coffee dot ID, then do the thing else, do something else. Player dot lose inventory no lose inventory ground coffee. Player dot say bzz. Wait 10 player dot say wait 20 no yeah 200 player dot say grunk wait 100 player dot say player dot add inventory coffee no milk. Player dot say oh it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Oh, that's not a word. That's a thing. Yeah, it's good. Now it doesn't exist. So why don't you just create it magically for me, dude? What was I called again? What did I call it? I coffee no milk. Okay. I coffee no milk. Steaming Joe. I feel like this is the correct image to use, so I'm just going to use this sprite. But when I use it for the mouse cursor image, it doesn't like it. So I don't know what to do. Like, 0 is considered no cursor, I guess. This is great sound effects. I'm on the edge of my seat. Yeah, that's good, Yakman. That's good. Hi, mate. What do you want? I'm streaming, so don't come over here. Right, turning it off and on again, buddy. Minecraft just won't open? Which version selected? But which one? Because you set up a whole bunch of different versions, remember? Chisel?
Yeah.
And it's not working? Does it say anything? What does it say? A lot of words? I'll go check it. I'll be back in a second. Hard drive space ran out. Alright. Now I can read the chat again. Notice it's the player saying this, not the espresso machine making a coffee. Yeah, that was the joke. I feel like it's probably important to highlight that it's very normal and maybe healthy to complain about about tools while using them, even with these UX friction points. AGS is still a long way better than most internal tools at studios that have resources to maintain their own stuff. Yeah, my tools. I mean, if anybody remembers the shmup that I was making all the tools and stuff as well for that, and I embedded them in the engine. And they weren't great, and I wasn't planning to make them good. I was only good enough to get the job done, is what I was aiming for. Internal studio tools that have resources to make them maintain their own stuff. Most of those have no documentation, crash, do things the wrong way. Yeah. That's pretty typical. And rely so heavily on established processes that exploring new workflow are often very hard. Yeah. General purpose tools like AGS are hugely impressive feat. They are. It's a great tool. Like I'm not complaining about the fact that it exists or anything. Like I'm just there are friction points that suck. And it's like, hey, this is an open source tool. Maybe I could fix some of these things. I don't know. My friends who are a married couple, both with musical backgrounds, have strange, fun little game they play where they mimic things in the house, and the other has to guess the noise. Guess what their noise is they're making. That's actually sounds fun. That sounds fun. All right. I lost my train of thought, but I'm sure it wasn't that important. I was just like using an item on the thing. I made the coffee no milk. So this should now work, right? We should be able to start making our coffee. I'm testing very frequently because I want to make sure I'm not making stupid mistakes. So I got the beans. Actually, so he needs to walk and get the beans. He can't telepathically pick up the beans from a long distance. So we should walk over and pick them up. I'm kind of surprised that's just not like a default feature in AGS. Like, hey, when you click on a thing, you need to like walk over and pick it up. Like, I feel like that should be a default almost. Anyway, whatever. It probably is. I just don't know how to use AGS. Coffee grinder. Left click. Oh yeah, I'll just stick my hand in the grinder. What an idiot. Alright, so I want to grind the beans. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. And now I have a shoe, which is actually, it's nicely ground coffee. And I use that on the espresso machine. Oh wait, no, let's click on it. What does he say about it? I got this off the side of the road. I really need to drink coffee. Wait, what? I think I skipped a line because I clicked so quickly. I got this off the side of the road. I really need to drink coffee. Oh, okay, that's all I wrote. All right, cool. Oh, it's hot. It's steaming hot. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we got a coffee. And now we can drink it. But I don't think I should give that away. Okay. Maybe I should have made it be a cup. I don't know. All right. So technically working. Yeah, that was a weird term. I don't know if that term means anything, but yeah. Weird term for automod to get onto. For me, I feel like complaining about stuff while working is also a coping mechanism, way of exploring what isn't contributing to a friction point. Yeah. Almost every developer I know constantly moans while they're working. Yeah, it's a normal thing. Hang on, there's somebody at the door. It's probably the kid again. Hang on. The Minecraft worlds will need to be deleted from the looks of things. Anyway. Alright. Oh. No, stop. What? The worlds? In Minecraft, I think there's like, when you go to the world, you can select delete instead of play, I think. I should have made a coffee while I was out there. Else, so if you use an inventory item, else, player.say That probably won't taste great through the espresso. Just running like local Minecraft games. He loves to create new worlds and like try things out. So it's probably just something along like he's created a lot of them, and they're getting pretty big apparently. So I don't know. I'm assuming that's what's taking up space. I'll have to analyze it later on. All right. Where are we up to? Get coffee, grind coffee, brew coffee. I think we're that far, but we haven't combined the coffee stuff. We need to get milk, steam milk. LOL stream at Necrokeys. Thanks, Necrokeys, again. Turn on stove, but it's broken. Right, we haven't even got the bacon. Wait, we need to get bacon? Oh, get bacon's down here. I guess technically you can turn on the stove at any point, but we don't have bacon. So, yeah. I guess interacting with the stove, we could work on that. Or we can work on the milk. Let's do the coffee. We get to drink coffee. Can we see screens of your son's builds? Maybe. Maybe. Push button, receive bacon. Sounds like a great place to live. Okay, so where were we? Milk. Probably get milk from the fridge. That's probably where most people keep milk, I think. Most people probably would get milk out of the fridge. All right. So if you try and drink, if you click on the milk, if you click on the coffee, no milk, interact inventory item, it should, it goes into global because that's where it should definitely be. It should definitely be in a global script, I reckon. Racing against you to figure out how I can rewrite the script that refreshes my minimap before you can complete your entire game. I think you'll be fine. My game is not going to be done. I don't think... We'll see. I have no expectations of getting full completion of puzzle implementation today, but we might. I mean, I do have expectations. I put it in my to-do list, but, you know. Anyway. Good luck. I hope that your minimap refresh is solvable quickly. Player.say... No. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. I don't want that here. I don't want to do this. This is incorrect. Undo. Delete. Room. Delete. That. Stop. Okay, good. I'm glad you got it working, buddy. So how do I interact with inventory? Wait, use inventory on hotspot. Use inventory on hotspot is not right. Use any click, interact hotspot, look at hotspot, move mouse. How do I combine? How do you combine items in inventories? I don't know how to do that. Oops, I can probably just use this. Combine inventory items, AGS. BASS. No, that says in Lucas. I don't want Lucas. I want Bass. Come on, man. According to the manual, you should be able to use conditional to combine items. Blah, blah, blah. Combining two objects. I think it's just like interact with the object in your inventory. If the player's active item is a thing, then you do the thing. So it's just like if it's in the world, right? So if I just like use inventory item on hotspot, but this is use inventory item on use inventory. Oh, okay. I was not paying attention. I was looking at the wrong thing again. Look at interact. iCoffee no milk interact. I think I screwed up. Got rid of that. Room 1. Use inventory item on hotspot. Bam. That's better. We fixed that problem. I wasn't paying enough attention. iCoffee. No milk. Interact. That's fine. You just do whatever. We don't care. Look at. We'll give it a description. All Or not, I don't know. Other click on inventory item. I don't know what that means. Talk to inventory item. Use inventory item on this item. That's what we want to do. So this needs to be flip-floppy between the steamed milk. So if player.active_inventory.id is I steamed milk.id, I do the combine. Player dot lose item, lose inventory, I steamed milk. Player dot lose inventory. Inventory. There we go. I copy no milk. Player dot add inventory I cup. Okay. Else player dot say I am not putting that in my copy. Okay. Player dot say, ooh, it's ready to drink. Great. Lots of dialogue in this game. iCup. Don't start with the item. Actions. Interact. I can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. Player.lose inventory icon. Done. Okay. Ground coffee, iCoffee. So we need to make the steamed. Let's just try and compile it so we can get the error list. We only get one error at a time. I don't know if we created more errors yet. We didn't. I steamed milk. Yeah, we need to create I steamed milk. New inventory item. I like that we can make folders too. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Give me them steamed hams. Can we get steamed ham by accident? That would be pretty funny if we had some. If you steam the bacon, it's like I don't want steamed hams. Yeah, something like that would be good. I only played through it once. Can you combine inventory items in Beyond the Steel Sky? Sorry, Beneath the Steel Sky. I think you can, but I don't remember. Piss off George Lucas. You don't have to be in everything, George. Yeah, exactly, George. I don't know what we're talking about now. I'm lost. I'm lost. This is gonna be steamed foamy milk. I steam milk. Image. I should start creating images, but I won't. We won't do that just yet. We'll create our own images once we've implemented as much as we can here. Okay, we don't have steamed milk. We can't make coffee. Sorry. I just want to make sure that will compile. We need to go new item. Milk from the fridge. Milk. Images. Let's go. What can be the milk icon? A good milk icon here. This can be the milk. Use this. Okay. Alright, hotspots. Select the hotspot, the fridge. interact, hotspot. Player dot say. Let's see. Wait. 500. Player. No, that's too long. It's 30 frames. 30 frames per second. 30 ticks. 1 second is 30 ticks. Wait for like half a second. That's 15 ticks. Okay. Probably should change some of those other weights then too. That's like 10 ticks, 20 ticks, 10 ticks. That's better. Player.say. No, stop auto-completing whatever skur something is. I don't care about whatever that is. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, oh, milk for coffee. Coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter? Yeah, there we go. So, then we go, player, add, inventory, iMilk. iMike? iMilk. I don't know why I typed Mike just then. Player, add, iBacon. Player, add, rotten egg. Player add butter. Is that everything? Eggs, bacon, milk, butter. Eggs, bacon, milk, butter. There you go. All right. Okay, whatever. I just remembered that I had a whole thing here where I had descriptions for the items as well. I forgot about that. So, I don't know. Whatever, man. Let's see. Player, what? What? Wait, 5? Player say. Player active inventory item. It's supposed to be add. Okay. Rotten egg. Yeah, we got to add those items. Let's go. New inventory item. Rotten egg. Eggs or eggs? Eggs, I think it was. Eggs. Maybe a little old. Whatever, dude, stop complaining to me. I'm trying. Oh, it's eggs? It's egg. Next, bacon. Bacon. Need to cook it. Next. Butter. Let me look at my descriptions. Butter. It's like milk, but harder. Okay. No errors when I save, so that's good. I guess I need graphics for all of those things, but for now, let's see. iMilk. You need to... You don't have any inventory actions. It only happens out here in the edit room for the espresso machine. Use inventory on hotspot. Let's go look at that. I'm going to be generous and just allow myself to use if statements here. This is fine. If player.active inventory.id is I milk player.say that's probably enough shushing. Player.lose. How's programming? Vinyl Minty, it's going great. How was work? Buttery coffee? Shudders. The coffee, the butter's not for the coffee. I promise. Lose inventory, I milk. I steamed milk. I coffee no milk has this. I'm gonna rename this to how do I know, like, what the object being interacted with is? Is that there seriously no this dot ID? Like, I guess I need to. I guess I can't do what I was planning to do. I was gonna do something nice, but I can't do it. I mean, I could, but it's just like more code. So why? I guess. I mean, technically, it's not more. Maybe I could do it. I won't do it though. Listen to me just pontificating while I'm not doing anything useful. Alright, we just take all this. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. I hope I didn't accidentally ban or delete a comment just then. Steamed milk. Actions. Use inventory now in this item. Alright. We just justified the fact that they're slightly different. It was alright. Seeing you code this makes it seem a lot easier than I thought. It might be. It might be easier than you thought. I don't know. It might be harder than you thought, but I doubt it. That's okay. I find sometimes pontificating helps me think clearer. Kind of like getting a draft out on paper. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, where are we? Forest? No. Get out of here, Forest. I think we've done everything we need to do to make a coffee. I think we've done that. And then when we drink the coffee... the global player drank coffee equals true. And then... this guy... interact... okay, it's only when you use the key, right? And then we need to go... that we need to do something else as well. Global... backyard door fixed equals true. I guess I'll do is backyard. And then global variables, add new variable, boolean, false. Okay, and then room script, that, and then correct. Is door broken? Is door broken is true. False. If backyard door fixed. Player dot change room to convert int to inventory item. Oh, .id. Okay, we have no inventory items to start with. We got the bag of beans. I forgot to fix the teleport thing. I also forgot to fit that. Let's see. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, oh, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter. Alright, now we have all these awesome inventory items. Eggs, maybe a little old. Need to cook it. That must be the bacon. Milk from the fridge. Like milk, but hard. That must be the butter. Okay. Let's make a coffee. We gotta grind the beans first. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Okay, we have nicely ground coffee. Bzzz. Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. Crashed. Why are we getting here? Oh, I didn't do an else. That's supposed to be an else. That was supposed to be an else. What an idiot. Else. If. Supposed to be an else if there. A little bit of an error in the code. That's fine. Hey there, Master Gregor. Yeah, we got placeholder items in our inventory. It's all good. Don't question it. Alright, we ready to brew this shoe? Do all the things. It's steaming hot. Awesome. Alright, we have an awesome steaming Joe. Alright, now, let's see. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, oh, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter. Alright, so where's our, that's our steaming Joe. That's our eggs. Need to cook the bacon. Milk from the fridge. It's like milk but hard. Let's try and combine this with the steaming Joe. I didn't get any, he didn't say anything about that. Try using, milk from the fridge on the steaming Joe. It's like he doesn't want to combine things. I thought that's how he did it. Anyway, let's use that on the espresso maker. Okay, now we have steamed foamy milk. Can I combine that with the steaming Joe? It ain't work. It ain't working. That's bad. Okay, what about the other way around? Steaming Joe with the milk? Oh, it's ready to drink. So it worked the other way around somehow. I don't know why, but it worked. Okay, we have a cup of coffee. Let's drink it. Actually, no, let's not drink it. Let's go to the backyard. Check the crisper for lettuce and tomatoes. We're making a bacon sandwich, but it's not a BLT. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Oh, no. I need something to fix the door. Okay. Let's go to the basement. Oh, I got a key. It's just, for now it's a key, but you know, let's go to backyard now. I think I can fix the door now. Okay, so we use the key on the door. And we've made it to the backyard. Now there's no hotspots in the backyard. So I gotta work on the backyard a little for a second here. Edit room. Room, walkable areas. Just do this. I'm using the eraser. Walkable area. What? Okay. And fill. Bam, we have a walkable area. That's the sexiest barbecue I've ever seen. It's a really good barbecue. Alright, actually, I'm going to make the walkable area even better. I'm going to make it like the whole area here. Set. Then I'm going to make... I never tried this before, so I'm going to try it. Walk behinds. And I'm going to just trace this box here. What? I'm assuming this needs to be, like, fairly accurate. Or you can just use the mouse wheel to scroll. To zoom, but not to scroll. That's always helpful. Alright, now if I fill in that... We have walk behind now. My first walk behind. Okay, we need hotspots again. Back to hotspot mode. This is fun. Like, I don't mind doing this. It's just like, it's a little tedious. Some of the tools are a little tedious, I have to say. But it is fun. Let's just make the whole door here a hotspot. Okay. And I'm gonna say kitchen door. Go to kitchen. And events. Whoa. Hold on, click events. Interact hotspot. Player dot change room 1, and position should be like wherever the door is, so we'll figure that out. Room 1. Where's room 1? Did I close room 1? In this thing. Room 2. Wait, can you only have one room editor open at once? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, that's what you're telling me. Okay. So if I wanted to stand here, it's like 301, 108. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. I could just open the tab. 301, 108. Don't walk in the garden though, Mum will be furious. Yeah, she would be. Okay, so how do I get to the backyard? I just need to go to the basement. And then I need to use the key on the door. Instant teleport though. And also we need to lose the key. And also we need to change our location where we're starting. Okay. Room 2. We want to start right here, which is coordinates of like 44, 139. 44, 139. Oh, it has to be defined before it? Okay. Alright. Player.lose item key. I key. We're going to change the name of that later. It's going to be annoying. That's all we needed to do there, I think. But before we can do that, we need to player.walk mouse.x mouse.y block. Okay, I got a key. Use the key on the door. Alright, we're in the backyard. We have no inventory items. We could go back into the kitchen, but I want to walk over here. I want to walk over. Why you no walk, man? I made walkable surfaces specifically for you. Alright, let's go to the kitchen then. Alright, so we're back in the kitchen. This is good. But we didn't drink coffee. And we shouldn't have been allowed to go there. But I didn't check that. So let's just fix it up here. Let's just do it here. If player... No, wait. If player drank coffee equals true. Else... Whoa. Accidental page down there. Player.say I am not leaving without drinking a coffee. Protagonists these man, even in early dev, they think they're a top dog. That's right. That's right. Alright, so I get the key. And then I go to I use the key on the door to fix it. Which is obviously, it's not a key, but I'm calling it a key because it's a key thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Placeholder. I am not leaving without drinking a coffee. Bag of beans? Alright, we got, oh, I got a bag of beans picking up, needs to be fixed. My beans. Player.walk x, no, mouse. Mouse.x. Mouse.y. E block. Okay, so we get the key. Get the bag of beans. Use the beans on the grinder. Get the ingredients. Use the milk on there. Use the ground coffee on there. Use the steam milk on the steaming Joe. Go the other way around. Yeah, I don't know why it works one way and not the other. Drink the coffee. Now we can leave. It's just like a real game. Alright, we got butter. We got bacon. And eggs. Okay. For some reason I can't walk out here. I want to figure out what's up with that. Room 2. What's up? Did I not make it walkable enough? Oh, he can't walk in this area. Okay. I need to make that walkable, like, right up to the door, huh? There we go. Oh, wait. Did the double line, I got this off the side of the road thing, not work? It works so well. Who threw something like that out? So this does not work. When you stack two statements together like this, it doesn't do what I thought it would. So I'm gonna complain about things that I didn't complain about when I initially said it. I don't know why it takes multiple strings. Probably takes multiple strings so you can build a string. It's like a string builder type thing, which is fine. But I want to be able to just say multiple lines in like one thing. You know what I mean? Without having to type play SA, play SA, play SA. You know, which is not a big deal, but hey. I think there was also another one that was like that. If I look for that. How many are there? Just that one? Okay. All right. All right. Words. Words are good. Game's good too. Hey, Draforan. What kind of sandwich? It's going to be bacon and scrambled eggs. Just to be, like, it's kind of like, it's more of a breakfast time of day, you know? So we're going for a breakfasty feeling sandwich, bacon, scrambled eggs. I feel like that's a good idea, right? Bacon and scrambled eggs, Macon. I think that's a good idea. Toast, yeah, I think... Well, we'll see. It remains to be seen. It remains to be seen. But, like, if I'm animating it or if I do a comic book style, like, you know, cutscene or something like that, there might be some frying the bread in the pan with some butter. There might be some of that happening. Blueberry bagel with cream cheese right now. Oh, that's what you start your day with, Toasty? I don't think I've ever had a bagel with cream cheese or blueberry or... I've never had something like that before. But, yeah. Yeah, probably do a bit of frying in the pan of, like... You know, cook up the bacon, cook up the eggs, throw the bread in, like butter it nice and buttery in the pan, and then throw the bread in, get that all like fried up. Build the sandwich, slice it in half. Delicious. Fight off the seagull, yeah. Okay. Where are we, what am I doing? I lost my train of thought. It's not your fault, it's my fault. I lost my train of thought before I started reading the chat. Well, I know what to do. I know what to do. We have this. Get coffee, grind coffee, brew coffee. Get milk, steam milk, combine coffee stuff, drink coffee. We haven't tried to turn on the stove. We haven't got the turn on the stove thing. So when you click on the door and you haven't tried to turn on the stove, it should just say like, I just want to eat my breakfast. I just want to eat my sandwich. I just want my bacon sandwich. It shouldn't say anything else. Yet. So, back to the kitchen. Display. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Wait. 10. Player.say. Oh no. Oh, now. Oh, no. The stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. Wait. And player.say. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna make another coffee too, so I might be a little bit longer, but I'll be back in a second. Fresh coffee. Fresh cafe latte. Factorio.kitchen. Probably use one from the barbecue. Okay. And that's it. That's all we get. Now, that's only if the stove is broken. So, if is stove fixed equals false, we say all this stuff. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Else player.say okay, stove is on. Probably need to yell about every single line, but anyway. Flowchart reminded me of the complexity of Factorio setups. Oh, yeah. So that chart, by the way, if you missed it, you may have missed earlier, I was talking about it. I read Ron Gilbert's blog about puzzle dependency graphs / charts. Same thing. And that's here. So I read this whole article on the stream for day one. We learned about puzzle dependency graphs. And I created one. And that's what you can see here. Div tech tree with all dependencies. Yeah, so it's all about calling out the dependencies of like actions that you want to perform, basically. So the way this is written is like stove's broken. It's not actually a dependency of this. But fixing the stove, I guess, is a dependency. Somehow. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm just going to leave this here. I don't really know where this belongs. I would like to ask Ron Gilbert where he thinks it belongs. What's that? Another cookie? Okay, I'll give you the lid back. I just ate a cookie. Thank you. I just ate the one you gave me before. Yeah, it was delicious. I have another cookie to go with my coffee, I was trying to say. There you go. It's a nice little bee and ladybug on a bell. What's the problem with the tree graph? Oh, here you go, Noru. Turn on stove, but it's broken. Then that's not a prerequisite for breaking the door handle. Fixing the stove. I guess the stove can't be fixed until you know you need to fix the stove. Right? I don't know where this leads, so I'm just leaving it here. I don't really know, like... This is more like, oh wait, the stove is broken is like an information thing the player needs to learn before they know they need to leave the house. So I could make it be like, I think I said this before, I could be like, oh, when you try and leave the house, if you haven't tried to turn on the stove yet, it won't worry about it. So I could put like, has player tried stove equals true. And then I can put both of these in globals, maybe. I can't just paste, you have to actually boolean false add new has player tried stove boolean false. Man, I have so many things open here. Has player tried stove true, is stove fixed false. And then the door, when you try and leave the room, if has player tried is false, player.say I don't need to go anywhere. I should probably do an and here. And has player broken rotten eggs yet? Eggs, don't need it yet. Player broken rotten egg. Equals false. So if they're both false, he'll say no, I don't need to. And then this all needs to be an else. Can I just return? Is there a way? Can we just return? Early return here? So, I mean, I don't really like an early return, but I'm just wondering. We'll just else. There we go. Globals, add new, boolean, false. Okay. I will read the chat again, sorry. So you got to run a line all the way from it over to the operation where you actually fix the stove. But this depends on if you want the player to do stuff like pick up vice grips, get hose without motivation to do so. Yeah, which is what I just, that's what I just solved. That's what I think I just solved. We are on a mic stream streak, Coburn. This is what happens when I don't have to do a day job. You know. One day, I might make enough money from like game dev and streaming and YouTube that I don't have to have a day job, and then more streams from me. It's the dream, Coburn. It's the dream. I was looking up AGS docs site. E.g. character.say my age is %DH variable. Yeah. That's what I thought it was for. It's yeah, pretty standard stuff. But I thought, because it just said ... it's like any args, I thought maybe it was like, oh, I could just put like more strings and it'll say more strings. But no, that's not what it's for. I could like probably write a function to do that, but I don't trust AGS script to allow me to do that. I wish someday to make enough cash to focus more on game dev stuff. Yeah, me too. 2 clients just got home. Oh, nice. Good. 2 clients. That's good. Welcome home. So then I could probably do the same about going to the basement as well. But for now, we'll just do the gating on this door. I don't need to go anywhere because I haven't broken the eggs and I haven't tried the stove yet. And then that will probably never happen because you won't be able to try and break the eggs until later. Yeah, so that's fine. This probably won't happen, but I'll leave it there just in case. I'll leave this thing available just in case. It won't affect this script in any meaningful way. Yeah, that's fine. So now when I try and leave, if I just try and leave, he'll walk up to the door and say, I don't need to go anywhere. I try and turn on the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Man, this house is falling apart. Don't do the space between equals things. I just do whatever I feel like at the time, really. I got a key? Sweet, let's use that on the door. I am not leaving without drinking a coffee. Okay. This is so stupid. I love it. You gotta grind the beans. That probably won't taste great through the espresso. I should change it for the beans specifically Beans need to, let me just type this in the chat. Using beans on espresso should, say unique phrase. There we go. I'm taking notes in the chat. Grind the coffee. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Okay, we got our shoe coffee. Bzz. Whatever. Yeah, all the noises. I like to encourage it. Yeah. All right, now we have Steaming Joe. Got this off the side of the road. It works so well. Who throws something like this out? I really need to drink a coffee. All right, and then I try and drink the coffee. And I need to have a custom phrase for that too. Alright, so I need to go to the fridge. That won't do anything? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna need all these things. Milk. Use on this. Where's my jar? There. Ready to drink. Alright, we drank the coffee. Now I can leave. Hey, Trim Bushes, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us here. My OCD makes it so if I don't see if blah 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 space, if blah space equals space true, then I go use auto format to go or go back and space it manually. I really don't mind, but I get that. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't bother me much. Hey, what's up with the not walking behind the thing? He's supposed to walk behind it. I specifically did a mask for walking behind. Alright, yeah, so we've got everything we need to make our scrambled eggs. Oh, you know what I just realized? Milk, we shouldn't remove it from inventory because we need milk to make scrambled eggs. We need milk to make scrambled eggs. Oh, yeah. It's part of waking up, no spiders in your cup? Indeed. I should put beans through the sextant before adding them to the coffee machine. Does that really look like a sextant to you? I guess I can kind of see it. But trust me, it's a grinder for coffee, okay? I promise you. This is all placeholder art. Yeah, I do intend to do a fully polished game with sounds and all the other stuff. It's not a long game, but it's a game. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows. Sorry, I just had to take a little breath there. Just like, you know, gotta think about what we're doing. Take a breath. We do have some bugs to fix as well with coffee mixing as well. I don't know what happened there. If we go to the global script. Copy combine. Oh, you know what? I renamed this and I think that's the problem. I renamed this. It should just be iCoffee using. I think that's what my problem was. I can quickly test it, but yeah. Right, we need that. And we need this. And need that. What just happened? What? What the heck? What the heck, Doc? This is the second raid today. Are you kidding me? I fully did not expect anybody to raid this channel. Thank you so much for the raid, Dr. CDCS. We're just don't worry. We're making a game where you grind coffee and it turns into a shoe. Yeah, then you brew it into coffee. We're making coffee. The game, you have to make a coffee before you're allowed to leave the house. Welcome in, Doc. Everybody's who is hanging out with me. If you don't follow Dr. CDCS yet, do yourself a favor. go follow Dr. CTCS, please. Doc's a legend, absolute legend. Alright, now we have a steaming cup of joe and milk from the fridge. So we gotta steam the milk. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Guts Aplenty, for joining the raid. Hell Dracula, Ruin Pixels, Harold Beaver, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, hey, this is a new channel. I totally not been before. Yeah, new channel. New channel, who dis? I now have steamed foamy milk and steaming joe. So I should be able to use this on this to get coffee, but it's not working, so I gotta go the other way around. There we go. Yeah, we got coffee ready to drink. I can't believe how good this tastes. It's probably the best coffee ever. Now I can leave the house. Although I haven't tried to use the stove yet, so he'll say I don't need to go anywhere. Yeah, alright, let's try and use the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken! I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. Alright, let's go out to the barbecue. The door handle came off the door! It won't open! Damn it! Okay. I need something to fix the door. Alright, let's go to the basement and get something to fix the door. My therapist says I'm not allowed outside without my coffee. Yeah, it's good. It's good strategy. How's it going, Doc? Thank you for the raid. I'll do a shout out too. I got a key from the basement that'll fix the door. That's how. Because it's placeholder. It's placeholder content, everyone. It's a placeholder. You gotta go. We're gonna actually have a basement. Yay, we're outside, and I got tiny. Here's the barbecue. There's the hose we need to get. I guess we need. That's about where we're up to with the game right now. Yeah, we're getting there though. We're getting there. All right, let's close the game. I'm gonna shout out Doc. I don't have any mods. Do you want to be a mod, Doc? I want to mod Doc. There you go. You're a modded, Doc, and second raid ever to this channel. For those of you who are joining, not just this stream, but if this is the first time that you've seen me before, welcome. My name is Mike. If you already know that I'm Mike, then hi, welcome back. I guess technically, it might just be welcome because it's a new channel. I created a new channel so I could do game dev streaming here without it affecting my regular channel. So people who watch my regular channel, which is mostly retro gaming and indie games content, with a little bit of other stuff sprinkled in there too. All the game dev streaming that I used to do there, I'm going to do here now, so that those people who just want to watch the gaming side of things and not really that interested in the dev stuff, they don't have to get an alert that like I've gone live and then they're like, oh, he's just doing dev work. Okay, I'll go do something else. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just like keep them separate a little bit because they are pretty different kinds of content. So welcome. I hope doing well. Yeah, you're now. You shouldn't have raided, Doc, if you didn't want to become a moderator. You're now a moderator. I don't have him. You're the first mod too. You're the very first mod. How was your stream? What were you up to? My shoutouts don't have like anything useful for like how things work. You have a surge of power. Good, good. The ultimate moderator. So what were you up to? Because I didn't catch the stream today. I did the game dev stream today instead. Since I'm rapidly running out of time, I'm going back to work next week. What were you playing? Were you playing, it wasn't Colonization today, was it? You were playing Colonization, but a new run. As the English? So you finished it as the French? Who were you playing as before? I forget. Sorry. Spanish? Were you playing as Spanish? I totally forgotten who you were playing as. Because I missed the start of the last one, and I kept on forgetting who you were playing as. You got so many criminals, I thought I was going to become Australia. Ah, you were the Dutch last time, right. You were the Dutch last time. So colonization's going well then, it sounds like. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I've never played it before. So I don't know enough about how to play it. But yeah, a little bit more information about what I'm doing now is that I am actually just using... it's my first time using Adventure Game Studio. Normally I just do programming from scratch or like lower level programming, basically. Like deeper stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to use it. So I did. This is my third official stream on this channel. The first two were like planning focused stuff. Now we're actually into implementation focused stuff. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, there's a lot to do. I read the entire blog about puzzle dependency graphs from Grumpy Gamer, also known as Ron Gilbert, the creator of Monkey Island and many other awesome games. And I use those to... Sorry, excuse me. Let me have a little bit of coffee to wet my whistle. Yeah, I used that blog to help me define a puzzle dependency graph for this game. This game is about making a bacon sandwich. It's going to be, for those who are interested in the contents of the sandwich, it's going to be scrambled egg and bacon. It's kind of like a breakfast sandwich, not so much a, BLT lunch sandwich kind of thing. Yeah, so we're doing that. It's going to be fun. We're having fun. And we've already got coffee making done. Celebrating with a coffee here. Apparently going to put milk in the scrambled eggs. What do you put in your scrambled eggs, Noru? When I make scrambled eggs, I use a little bit of butter and a tiny little bit of milk, and then I mix it all together. I use like 2 eggs. I don't know how much volume because I do it by eye, but I guess probably like a tablespoon or 2 tablespoons of milk, and probably a teaspoon of butter. It's delicious. Maybe not quite a teaspoon of butter. Somewhere around about that, though. What's the... Like, I don't think I've ever looked at a scrambled egg recipe before. I mean, I must have, but I don't remember looking at one. Fry the egg in the pan with some butter, then chop it up once the yolk is starting to cook. Then put it out with a little bit of run in it. That's not a scrambled egg. That's just a fried egg. Right? That just sounds like a fried egg to me. Hey, Range Cat, welcome in. Good to see you. Pre-whisk... No, I do it in the pan. I whisk it in the pan. I crack the eggs into the... I put some butter in the pan, crack the eggs and dump them on the butter, and then I just do a dash of milk, basically. And then I mix it all up, and then I start cooking it. That's how I cook it. A little bit of rum. In my book, scrambled egg is fried egg, but you stir while it's cooking. Yeah, I think what I do, it just makes it taste better. It's just better. I promise you, if you try it, it will be better than just a plain old egg that you fried and mixed up a little bit. Promise it's better. You don't need to, like, pre-whisk it or anything. In fact, I prefer not to, because it looks more interesting, like it's visually more pleasing as a, if you cook it and stir it while it's cooking. Anyway, that's not what we're here for. We're here for this. I'm using Adventure Game Studio. This is my first time using it. I did do this puzzle dependency graph, which I alluded to just a moment ago. This is how to solve the entire game. That's how you solve the entire game. You just have to follow all of these dependencies. Lots of fun. You don't want to overmix it. If your scrambled egg is the one dull yellow color, you're doing it with. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it when it's a uniform color. I like it, a bit of marbling, like you say, a little bit of marbling in there. So it cooks through differently than a regular fried egg, which you can't really get consistently fluffy though through. Right. Yeah. Yeah, stirring is important. Stirring is important. French scrambled eggs myself. Well, now we're getting real deep freeze. What's a French scrambled egg? Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate the follows with that raid. You're very, very kind. I do have anonymous follows turned on. But if you want to jump in the chat and say hi, you're always welcome. Like in a deep dive into scrambled egg lore. It's fairly liquid still, and you add some cream. So that might be close to the way I sometimes make it. But I use milk and butter instead of just cream. But yeah, I sometimes make them fairly. I call it loose. I call it loose when they're not really set too much. But they're still kind of. They're not fully liquidy, but they're still a bit loose. They still run a little bit compared to like when they're fully set. Anyway, that's how I sometimes do it. So I need to make sure that this is set on the coffee no milk. Yeah, see, I had the wrong name. I had the wrong name there. That's why it wasn't working. Well, that's why I couldn't combine the coffee in both directions. So I gotta get the coffee. I gotta grind the coffee. I put notes in chat for myself. I'm gonna have to scroll up and look at them later because I put some notes in to help me remember to do a couple of things. We're gonna brew the coffee. Gurk, gurk, gurk. Oh, it's hot and it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, great. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Alright, so then we go to the fridge, we get the milk. He doesn't actually walk to the fridge because I keep getting to add that piece of code. And then we steam the milk. It's all placeholder graphics. You'll just have to forgive me for having a bunch of placeholder graphics. So there's the coffee, and there's the foamy milk. So I should be able to do it this way this time. Yes! Okay, that fixed the bug. Alright, and now we can drink the coffee. I can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. This is AGS, Sujak. Yes, it is. My first time using it. I've never really used it before, but I'm enjoying it so far. Well, I'm not hating it. I'll say that. So let's use the bacon on the oh wait, yeah, that's right. No cursor. Use bacon on stove. That won't do anything. So we need to obviously make that happen. But yeah, if we try and turn the stove on, it doesn't seem to work because it's broken. Yeah, we need to get the hose from the barbecue outside. We can't go outside because blah blah blah. There's a whole bunch of reasons. Anyway, if we keep testing it, we won't get any work done. Pan. Maybe I need to make a pan to put on the stove, or maybe the pan's just already on the stove. Maybe the pan's just already on the stove. We'll just draw a little pan on the stove here. It can be, like that. Oops. So, how was colonization, everyone? What do you think of colonization? There you go, there's our frying pan. I know it doesn't look like a frying pan, but it'll do. I probably went a little bit too hard on the frying pan drawing. Save. Now, will this reload automatically? Let's find out if it's hot loading. It's not hot loading. What if I close it and then reopen it? It's not hot loading. Change. Room assets. Kitchen. Kitchen background. Bam. Set to scramble an egg. Get your pan and butter it. 2. Medium heat. 3. Add egg. 4. Scramble. Coffee grinds directly into pan. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's just put the pan here as like its own thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just made that a backyard, part of the backyard hotspot. Let's go new hotspot here. All right. Hotspot 8, and that is gonna be pan. Frying pan. Alright. Action. Interact. Player.say it's clean already. Let's cook. The pan is a hotspot? I get it. I get it now too. I didn't even think about that. That's good. That's good. The player say fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, next. Will this hotspot be over top of the other hotspot and therefore the other hotspot won't care? Or will it try and do both hotspots at the one time? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So back here, what are we gonna do next? Look, I didn't put any looks in. I need to put looks in. This pan, wait, let's say I got this pan on an adventure. It was really cool. There you go. I forgot to... Oh, wait. No, wait. Look. You can't do this. You can't just type that in. You can't just type that in. You have to actually make a function. I forgot. Player.say the thing that I just typed. There we go. Hey, Deacon. Great to see you. Greatest of all dev streams? That's, Thank you, Deacon. I'll accept. Although I don't tend to agree. I don't think. All right, look, and then use inventory item on the hotspot. This is where cooking happens. This is where the cooking happens. What are we gonna cook? We're gonna cook, so like eggs, bacon, bread. Is there anything else we need to put in the pan? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably yeah. All right. If player.activeinventory.id equals bacon.ibacon.id. That goes here. I rotten egg. That goes there. I'm going to make a switch. Switch. We haven't done a switch yet. Case. I assume that we need all kinds of awesomeness here. Alright. MyBread.id. We don't even have bread yet. Why is it so spaced out? Why did I do this? And why is this the only text editor that's zoomed in and everything else is zoomed normally? I like to scope all of my cases like that. I like it. I think it's good. In a getting a scope for each individual one just means you're not messing things up. All right. Switch, active inventory, ID, eggs, rotten egg. We also need just regular eggs. Alright, so we got some buggers. If we haven't... Hey! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. New inventory item. This inventory item is going to be egg. It's eggs. Fresh from the... Can you say the word cloaca on... Is that allowed? The hen? I'm going to say fresh from the hens. I'm just going to say fresh from the hens. I'm not going to say fresh... I was going to say fresh from the butt, but I was like, that's anatomically incorrect. So I won't say it. I'm going to say fresh from the hens. Yeah, that's good. Alright, what else do we need? Bread. It's annoying that I have to use the mouse so much. Hi, bread. I'm just gonna make up a character name here. I'm gonna say Joan baked this for me yesterday. It's so good. Oh wait, no, that's the description. It's just the description. I need to stop putting in the look at in the description. The description is just delicious bread. I don't even know how to spell the word delicious, but it's fine. Start. Okay, we're compiling. That's good. All right, pan now a hotspot. Okay, what happens when you use rotten eggs? Okay, let's do this. Let's go, screen.fade, .color, .fade to fade out. Let's fade out. Int speed. Okay. 5 frames. Take 5 frames to fade out. But we're not gonna do that just yet. We're gonna do display. Oh, you can do display at. That's interesting. Display message? What's message? I don't know what display message is. I'm gonna try this. Int message number. Oh. Oh, that's probably way smarter than what I've been doing, which is hard coding everything. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We'll just do it a dumb way still. Display, this... as the eggs crack open, you smell... It stinks. It stinks. And then fade out for 5 seconds. Display. You clean the pan and throw out the rotten eggs. Okay, and then fade in. I assume this will work. And then also we need to do player.lose item, lose inventory, whatever it's called. Rotten egg. Player.say. Well, I guess. Thank you for the follow. I guess I need to get some more eggs. And then has player broken rotten egg equals true. We did it. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch again. By the way, if you're here and you've never seen my other channel, I'm just gonna shout out my other channel. Fractal Mind Mike. There's a small chance that somebody here hasn't been to my other channel before. That's where I do like gaming streams and stuff like that. If you want to check it out, I'd love to see you there. That channel does sound cool. So I'm assuming this will work. So I'm just going to go with it. And then regular stuff. Display. You crack the eggs and add a small dash of milk. No, wait. Display. You add a bit of butter to the pan. Display. Crack the eggs in a small dash of milk. Stirring occasionally. Display. Now, you have some nice, fluffy, scrambled eggs. Player.remove. No, lose item, lose inventory. Gosh, why are the names so bad? Milk. Well, we don't want to lose the milk unless we've already drank the coffee. So, if player.drank... Well, the player must have drank coffee by the time we get to this point. Because we can't cook unless the pan is ready to cook. So if has player tried fixed stove? Then we do all this stuff. Else say / do something here. That's supposed to be a question mark. There you go. Egg magically becomes butter. Yeah. If basically, if you try and use the egg on the pan, it'll try and cook it. It goes through all of the steps. Yeah. So yeah, you can't get here without having made coffee already. So milk, you lose it. Player.lose egg. Player.lose butter. Actually, no, we'll keep the butter. I guess we'll do if has cooked toast equals true, then we can remove the butter. Player.remove. God, it's not remove. Lose inventory. Butter. Has cooked egg. So it shouldn't matter which order you do it in. You can do the bread first, all the eggs first. We'll lose one or the other. So now I need to create this global, because that's how this game engine works. Add new boolean false. I feel like there should just be like I should be able to just have a flags thing that I can just refer to. Like a flag script should just be sitting in under scripts here. That would be so much nicer than using this thing. I hate this thing. Whatever. Okay, we lose the egg, we lose the milk. We lose the butter if we need to lose the butter. Player.add inventory scrambled eggs, which we need to add. Scrambled eggs. The fluffiest, And paste.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
Paste, yes, who did that? Eggs. No wait. I just need to say scrambled eggs. Yummy scrambled eggs. Good morning, Pie. Or evening. Yeah, it's 5:19, 5:20. I didn't realize the time actually. I'll be honest, I did not realize the time. There's too many tabs, man. Get out of here with all these tabs. Why does everything have to be a goddamn tab? Excuse me. I'm a little bit upset about the tabs. Room... I must have accidentally closed room 1 scripts. Anyway, whatever. What? Oh, I guess it stopped being zoomed in. Isn't there not a setting? Isn't there like a preferences for like... Main preferences, test game style, editor appearance, start, show start page. Well, pop-up message on compile when there are errors, warnings or errors. Yeah, color theme default. Wait, oh, open theme folder. Okay, I need to get a theme. Show view, preview, by default in view. Editor. I don't know what that means. Keep help window on top of editor window. Prompt dialog on closing multiple tabs. Sure, why not? Backup every 7 days. Remind me to back up my game. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Ask what to do if the script editor, if a script file is open for editing and is modified by another program, how should it be handled? Ask what to do. Yeah, probably. Changing the following settings requires you to restart the editor for them to take effect. What? Oh, right. This stuff, right. Script sprite editor. Default paint program registered with Windows. I guess that didn't work when I tried to use it. Default sprite import transparency leave as is. I don't know what that means. A remap. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. Advanced. Is there a way I can just say like set the font size to like large? Script font Courier New font size 10. Okay, yeah. If I make it large, like let's say I made it like I don't know 18, maybe. That's readable for you now, right? I'll leave it there. That's a little bit more readable. I forget what I was doing. I was working on the cooking. So you can only do this if the player has fixed the stove. And that will only happen if you use the hose. We need to get the hose. So let's add a new inventory item called iHose. iHose. A gas hose. Backyard. Edit room. Hotspots. Hotspot 2. Description. Barbecue gas hose. H hose. What happens when you interact with it? Player dot say. I guess I can get a new one later. Player dot say. I'll take this hose to fix the stove. Player dot add inventory hose iHose. Did I create iHose already? I did. Good. It's not a string though. It's an item. It's an iHose. Player add inventory iHose. If is hose taken equals false. Is hose taken equals true. What? Oh, is host taken? Yeah, we need to define it in the globals, man. We have to do that. What? B. False. Alrighty. Hey there, Snowy. Welcome back. Good to see you. Looks like you made some awesome progress in this stream. Yeah, we have. We've had a lot of fun. This is already better art than Shadow of the Comet. That's harsh. I love Shadow of the Comet. The problem is Shadow of the Comet has terrible art for like the first 38% of the game, and then it gets really good, and then it sort of falls back a little bit. It gets really good in like the final act, I think. Welcome, Snowy P. It's good to see you again. And ABC. I hope you're having a decent day. I hope the day is treating you okay. And health to your family. I would like to hide the hose in the background. So unlike certain games. Looking at you, Monkey Island 2. How I just open recent kitchen, open backyard background. Secondary monitor died this morning? No! Perhaps I really should think about new system this year. Yeah, maybe you should. What, do you know what killed it? Is it just a power brick failed, or did something else go completely wrong? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully things fix themselves. So if I just, like, do this... and Control-C that. And then new. And Control-V that. And then just zoom in. And I just use, like, the brush. Is that the right size brush? I feel like that's the right size brush. We just, like, carefully erase all of this. Like so. And then we save this as backyard. This can be hose object. Hose taken object. Which is a weird way of doing it, I know, but I'm going with it. I'm going with this. This is the... It's incorrectly... yeah, it's the opposite of what we want. But hey. So anyway, right-click... Oh no, that's a... What? Wait. Hotspot editing lets right-click erase? I've just learned a new... That was not clear. Okay, I can just do this over top of it. There we go. Right-click does that. Alright, so then I've got to be in object mode here. Right-click, place new object here. Image. I'm going to add an image. Import new sprite from file. Backyard. That one. Import alpha channel if available. Remap palette, whatever. Leave as is. Tiled. Okay, I put it in the wrong folder, but that's fine. This just needs to, like, line up perfectly over top. Let's just zoom in here. I hate that I have to do that. Anyway, let's see. Think. That's not perfect. Okay. Is that perfect? That looks perfect. Okay. We go with that. Position and visible false. And its name shall be hose taken. And I guess that's fine. Then in the script, hose taken dot visible equals false. No, true. Alright. Release the game now, Mike. Worry about it if it works. If it works now. Or not with the next patch. Rake in the cache now. Oh, right. Yeah. We gotta do that. Death by being HP. Okay. It was a freebie. That's alright. Release... Right, release the game. Clap 2. Thank you. I hope the Platinum Remastered Edition of this on Steam includes the original art as a bonus option. I should keep it. I watched Francisco streaming AGS development yesterday. I learned all the that all of his characters in Rosewater are split into 3 different characters in AGS: a head, a body, arms, so he can set different poses and expressions seamlessly. Kind of blew my mind. That's a really good tip. Thank you for that. That's actually a hot tip. That's a hot tip for. I mean, I'm not going to do it in this. I'm going to keep it simple. That's a hot tip for if I'm going to continue AGS stuff. I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. I remember when I was doing a programming thing, this is years ago, and I was a bit dumb, but I was clever. And I did something similar with my character. I had like the legs and the top and the torso and head separately. So I could do like different things, like, you know, animating different animations on the arms and the head and different ones on the legs. But it was kind of okay if you weren't moving too quickly. But with the way I had to program the physics, somehow they would come separated. If the physics, like if they were moving too fast, so like if I jumped off a ledge, the legs would kind of like accelerate, and then the body would catch up. Sometimes it was a bit dumb, but like I could have fixed that. But at the time I was just like really dumb, and I didn't really figure that out. So it was pretty funny. Do a Cyberpunk release? Yeah, just like completely bug-ridden release, huh? I was taking a lot of notes. Francisco is an absolute boss with AGS. Yeah, Francisco's done so many games with it at this point. Like, if I was ever going to defer to somebody and try and like learn as much as possible, that'd probably be the person I'd choose to learn from. I know there's a lot of other developers I could learn from too, but like Francisco pretty much owns at all this AGS stuff, from what I can tell. So, agreed. Anytime you second guess releasing your work, just remember big rigs got sold. Yeah, big rigs got sold. Anything can happen. Anything can go. Alright, so is hose taken, blah, 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 thing. So I should be able to get a hose now. And then I should be able to go back into the kitchen. And hotspot picker for the stove. Event inventory on hotspot. If player.activeinventory.id equals ihose. I don't know why ihose makes me laugh, but it does. It makes me laugh. ihose ID, then pick has fixed, no, player has, no, is stove. Maybe I could just like scroll through this. There's a lot of things. Oh my god, that's a lot of things. This autocomplete sucks because I can't just type the word fixed. Not box either. Fixed. And it won't, yeah. Is backyard door fixed? Is door broke? I should probably use is instead of has, but has makes sense in some places. What am I even trying to do? Alright, I'm trying to say that the stove is fixed. I'm trying to say the stove is fixed. Let's look at globals here. Is stove fixed? Was that on the screen and I just couldn't see it? Is stove fixed equals true. Player.say there. That should do it. Alright, and that's it. That's all I need to do. As player fixed stove. Okay. Apparently I called it is stove fixed. Now what? Has cooked egg? Okay, we got to create that global now too. False by default. I assume all these get saved to a save file when you save. I have no idea what's going to happen right now, because I know I haven't fixed everything, but let's just do it. Let's do a little test run of the little game that we made so far. Reminds me of coding in VB6. Looks like the same editor controls. It does. Yeah, it reminded me of that too. It reminded me of like the early Visual Studio, what's it called? Visual C++ and VB interfaces. With the what is it called again? What are the controls called again? They're not called MVC, are they? MVC controls in C++? I think it is, something like that.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Thank you. Whoever did that. Is egg cooked? Has cooked egg. Yeah, I could probably go with is for all of them, couldn't I? Also, the bonkers reliance on globals overhead, definitely VB6 vibes, yeah. MFC, thank you, that's the one I was thinking of. MFC was what I was thinking of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So, okay, we picked up the bag of fresh roasted coffee. Although, that is too long to put in there, apparently. Anyway, we're gonna grind it. Oh, I didn't put the custom message. That was one of the messages I left for myself. Test. If I click on my own thing and then look at my own chat messages, I should be able to see my notes to myself. Custom phrase for using coffee on self. Using beans on espresso should say unique phrase. And that's it. Okay. So using beans on espresso should say unique phrase, and custom phrase for using coffee on self. More messages below. No, there's not. Alright, let's fix that before we do anything else. That's more important than testing things, is actually, like, fixing things. So this object, well, this hotspot, use inventory on hotspot. Milk, and then, of course, we need one more else if here. And that should be beans. Player.say, man, I must really need a coffee. Wait. Can. Player.say, I should grind them first. Alright. That's that one done. And then, what was the other thing I left for myself? It was custom phrase for using coffee on self. Right. So, Karoja? Is that where I do it? Use inventory on character. Yeah, okay. Use inventory on character. If player dot active inventory dot id equals i.icup. No, not icup. I copy with no milk. I copy no milk dot id. Player dot say, no, I really want a cafe latte. I should add the milk. I'm a little worried about asking this. How does AGS handle translations? Pretty well, actually. Player.say... Okay, I don't know, actually. I think... So let me just see. I think if I go... File... Create voice acting script... Voice speech.txt... I don't know where that went. I wasn't actually paying attention. I didn't read the whole thing. Create voice acting script. Next. It goes to either. I went to samich voice speech. Okay, so it should be in here. Apparently, I don't know how it works. They mustn't be dialogue. Okay, so I don't know. File, make template for this game, number. There is a thing about translations. There is a thing about translations somewhere. I just don't know where. I can probably make a I imagine I can add. I'm still learning ABC. Don't do me harshly yet. Dialogues is probably where the speech lines come from. I imagine I can create some kind of a script somewhere with translation stuff in. I'll look up translations later. Oh, here's translations right here. New translation. I don't know how it works. I'm not going to play with it right now. Maybe if I try it right now. Let's just play with it. New translation. English. Traditional. Would you like to update the new translation file with all the latest game messages? This could take some time and your game will be saved first. You can do this later by yourself using update in the context menu. No? I don't know what that means. Right click update. Compile. Make default language. No. How do I edit it? You currently cannot edit translations within the editor. Load the file englishtraditional.trs into your favorite text editor to do your translation work. Okay. I'm really scared to do anything with this, but I'm sure that there's a way to do it. If you code this differently, it handles it. Yeah, if you program it properly, it does do it, yeah. I assume, like, I assume that the editor would support phrases or whatever, like strings, references, inside the translations file, but I don't know what a TRS file is. So anyway. It's obviously a text file of some description. I got distracted by somebody named ABC Menu User. Player say, yeah, okay, good. So I think we did both the things, so now we're done. So we can now test. We're going to do a test because I'm not sure where we're at, and we'll find issues. Frying pan. It's clean already. Let's cook. Okay. Let's get the stuff out of the fridge. Let's see. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon. Oh, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, and maybe butter. All right. So you have eggs, bacon. It should say bacon, not milk from the fridge. It should just say milk. It's like milk but hard. That should say butter. All right. All right. Let's try turning on the stove. Let's try just using bacon on the pan. Bacon doesn't have a cursor, annoyingly. Fridge. Stove. Frying pan. It does nothing. It does nothing when you try and fry something. Okay. Frying pan does nothing when stove not on and use bacon on it, etc. Need messages. I'm using the chat for my for my to-do list. Here's what a translation looks like. Thank you. You got the Polish translation. AGS translation source file format is alternating lines with original game text and replacement text. If you don't want to translate a line, just leave the following line blank. Lines starting with slash or comments, do not translate them. Special characters such as this and that symbolize things within the game, so it should be left in appropriate place in the message. Okay, I get it. So, greetings isn't translated. Who are you is not. So none of these are translated. Oh, here we go. Computer give. Computer powder. Computer powder. Look, I'm not hungry. Sluchage. Ja ni gestum. Godni. I don't know how to pronounce any of this stuff. But yeah, okay, that's how translations work. So you could just do it, and then so you just have to have the the original language translation, and then the other language below it. Frying pan does nothing when. Oh right, that was my message. I was like, oh thanks, that's helpful, but yeah, that was me. Since the game I was doing was originally Polish, I kind of had to. Oh wow, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing. It's good to know. So making translations not so bad. So I guess just anytime it tries to use this phrase in hard-coded string, it uses the other phrase. Is that how it works? Does it just like string replace hard-coded phrases or something like that? I'm guessing that's what it must do, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep gaming. All right, we need the coffee. Let's turn on the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use one from the barbecue in the backyard. Go to the backyard. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. I need something to fix the door. Let's go to the basement and get something to fix the door. Could have answered you back in 2022. Most of my knowledge of how it works is absolutely gone. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so we got a key for the door, which is obviously... That's going to be vice grips when we create the basement room, but for now that's fine. Now we can do that. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee. Oh, okay, we better make our coffee then. Put it in the espresso machine. Man, I must really need a coffee. I should probably grind them first. Okay, let's do that.
No! No!
Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Alright, let's brew that ground coffee. Grunk, grunk, grunk. Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Okay, so we got a steaming Joe. Let's try and drink the steaming Joe. No, I really want a cafe latte. I should add the milk. Okay, let's try adding the milk. I am not putting that in my coffee. Oh, that should definitely have a custom message too. Adding cold milk to coffee should say custom message. Alright, Alright, so we got our steamed milk and our Steamin' Joe. Oh, it's ready to drink. I can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. Alright, we drank our coffee, we can leave. I like how tiny we are because I haven't done all the stuff for the backyard yet. Barbecue gas hose. See nothing special about it. Okay, that's right clicking, left clicking. I guess I can get a new one later. I'll take this hose to fix the stove. I forgot to do like the walk over to it, but you can see it's like hidden now as well. And it seems like the object covers up the hotspot as well, interestingly enough. I didn't know about that. I wonder if I can disable the hotspot. That's probably a thing you can do as well. So I should do that on hotspots that get used in this way. You need a yoink noise? I should do that, yeah. Alright, so now we have a gas hose. It's like butter, bacon, and eggs. They may be a bit old. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. We should be able to fix the stove. Let's try using the frying pan. It's clean, ready to cook. Let's go. Frying pan. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Okay. Okay. Let's try cooking an egg. All right. The cursor problem. The curse of the missing cursor. Doing that does nothing right now. I guess that's because the hose isn't fixed. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it is. I don't know what I just tried to do. Gas hose? Stove. Go on, stove. There, that should do it. Now let's try cooking something. Oh, I need to take the gas hose off myself. Remove gas hose on fixing stove. Oh, let's try cooking the eggs. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. Well, I guess I need to get some more eggs. Oh, so the message, when you fade to black, the messages stop showing. You can't show messages on a black screen? I guess I'll just have to change the order of events and have it just fade out and then fade back in. Because I just don't want to animate him going to the non-existent sink to clean the pan. G'day, Sun Milk. Welcome in. Good to have you here. You gotta fake a black screen with a sprite or something. Oh, really? That's how other games do it? Fade in a screen size black sprite. I hope things are going okay today, Sun Milk. Let's see if I can cook the bacon. I don't even remember if I wrote code. I don't think I wrote code for cooking bacon. Yeah, I didn't write code for... Maybe that's why the cooking bacon didn't work. I needed to try cooking eggs while the stove was broken. Alright. So we're getting pretty far along, actually. Oh no, you can't get more... Oh no, I can just get more items from the fridge. I need to have a state as well for the fridge. Fridge should have state for items taken. Let me bring up my previous chat as well. I already closed it from last time, so... Alright. Let's see, we've got a few things to do. Frying pan does nothing when stove not on and use bacon on it, etc. Need messages. Yeah, I'll check that. Adding cold milk to coffee should say a custom message. Remove gas hose when fixing stove. And fridge should have state for items taken. Alright, we can add all those things. Let's just start with the global variable for the fridge. Add new variable. Is fridge empty? Cool. False. Yeah, I don't know what else to put in there. So we'll go with that for now. Fridge. If not, is fridge empty? Okay. Else player.say I already got everything I need from there. I'm not a programmer, but this kind of looks interesting. I already have a heap of other projects though. Yeah, that's the thing. You always... Projects build up over time, and you just end up like not getting things done once you have too many projects. I know what that's like. Here's that biscuit that my daughter made and brought for me. I should eat it, right? I'll have a little bit. It's got a flower, a bee, a ladybug, and looks like a little ice cream, a little popsicle stick thing. Hmm. That's alright. Not bad. Alright, where's my notes? Remove gas hose on fixing stove. Whoops. Player.lose item. I hate that it's called lose inventory instead of lose item or add inventory, remove inventory makes the most sense to me, but whatever. Lose inventory, I hose. Okay, that's done. Adding cold milk to coffee should say custom message. That happens in global script. Alright. That's fixed. Frying pan does nothing. Yeah, we need to look at the frying pan situation. Yeah, pie. The capture has issues. There you go. Is that better? I went to the wrong scene. Sorry. A phone inventory item in this with the description. I think it's an Android one. I got the joke. I was just like, I was actually thinking if there's any reason I need a phone in the game. There's really not. But yeah, I don't think I can do it. I don't have a reason. I mean, I guess I could do it for the joke. I have a phone that's showing icon on it, and then an icon on it, and then Mike says, "Oh, so that's why they call it an iPhone." Oh, that's another good reason. Another good ton. Yeah. Player lose inventory, lose inventory, add inventory. They say okay. I think that's good. What else was there? All right, yeah, the cooking. Oh, that's a room thing because it happens on the pan. No, wait, it happens on the pan hotspot, so that must happen in the room code. Pan hotspot. Pan interact. It's already clean. Let's cook. Okay, use inventory item. Okay. If stove fixed is true, then do all this stuff. Okay, so if it's not fixed, we haven't done the if it's not fixed stuff. So let's just go ahead and just say player.say I need to fix the stove before I cook anything. There you go. That's good. Alright, bacon has no code. Player.say Ah, the pizza resistance. Let's get that bacon. Alright, player dot add inventory bacon cooked. Player dot remove, no, lose inventory bacon. Bread. Player dot say the perfect bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. Player dot lose inventory bread. Player dot add inventory fried bread. And if you have cooked the egg, then you lose the inventory butter. Okay. Has cooked toast. Oops. I'm surprised AGS isn't more automated. It seems like most adventure games are pretty samey in terms of design. Yeah, it is surprising how, like, even just the basics, there's a lot of basics that you would think, like, oh, it should kind of do that for you a little bit, like, help you along the way a little bit. It doesn't do. Like, I'm about to press the compile, the test button, and it's going to tell me, like, bacon cook doesn't exist, and some other stuff doesn't exist. So, we'll get there, though. No, you can't see yourself out, Coburn, for a bad joke when you're following on from a pun of equivalent status. Did I already do all the things? Fridge should have state items taken. Yeah, I think I did that. I think that's everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Like some kind of state that I wanted to track. Has cooked toast is set. The milk, maybe? When you're doing the eggs. You can't lose inventory. I guess technically, no, we already established that you can't really lose inventory milk. Because you've already made the espresso. Like, we don't need to track the milk. I think is what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then I think we're nearly done. Well, obviously we can't actually make the eggs because we don't have a way to get the fresh eggs yet, because we have to do that. We have to do the fresh eggs thing. Which means you have to do the catnip thing and the cat and all that stuff. We got a lot to do. We have a lot to do. There's something like floating around here. There's a lot to do. Still. It surprisingly takes longer than I thought it would to like create all the rooms. Although I did say I would create the rooms first and then implement the puzzle stuff. But I'm like, I might as well just implement stuff while I'm working on it. It seems like a little bit tighter flow for getting things done, I suppose. I can just do what I did for the basement, where I'm like, you click on the fence to get the catnip, you click on the... use the catnip on the corner of the screen where the coop is supposed to be. Instead of going to those scenes, you just like, we just shortcut them for now, and then we can expand in those directions when we want to implement that next time or something like that. Suppose I could do that. But room 1 is like basically done at this point, I think. We need to compile it and get those bugs though. High bacon cooked, need to add that to the items. Cooked bacon. I guess we could go through and add all of the placeholder graphics for all of the items as well, because none of the items have like placeholder items yet. I mean placeholder graphics yet. My fried bread. I should be able to right click on this and it should say like add item. That's what it should do. We'll say butter fried bread. That was it. That was the only 2 issues. Cool. Hey Doc, you've returned. Welcome back. Was anyone naughty? No, you didn't. There was no moderation required. No moderation necessary. But thanks for the raid again. I really appreciate it. How are you going? You want to jump on a Discord chat while I do this? You can nag me while I do this. You don't have to. You don't feel obliged. Don't have any experience? Yeah, that's fun though. That's fine. Put the knife put the knife down, Doc, yeah. Don't slash anyone just yet. No dev experience required. So backyard, if I go to this room, I go to hotspots. Oh, you can only see this part of the hotspot down here, huh? Well, what if I just clear that with this right-click methodology? Yeah, I can... Get out of the way, man! There you go. So if I select that hotspot hose... There's not like an enabled, disabled feature for this, is there? I don't see that. What if you can disable hotspots? That's my question. My question is, can you disable a hotspot in this game or not? I don't know, is the answer to that question. Oh wait, I'm editing the wrong thing here. I need to create a new hotspot. Go to forest. H forest. Are you gonna make good progress on the game though? No, probably not. Probably not. I'm taking this hose whether I need it or not is the best fun I've seen today. That was way better than the Android iPhone one. That was very good. That actually made me laugh. Thank you. Translate that. All right. I'm just gonna do because I don't wanna right now fade out 5, fade in 5, player dot say I found some catnip. That'll settle the beast. And player dot add inventory I catnip. Back to the room editing. Let's see. Hoop. Description. Go to chicken hoop. So what inspired me to make a second Twitch channel now? Oh really? What are you going to do with your second Twitch channel, Doc? Play modern games? No more retro? If I was on the call, I'd groan at that audibly. You don't want that. So then I think I made a mistake with that one. I need to I think I put it in look at instead of interact, because I was thinking I would make a look thing and then I decided just to implement it. Anyway. Yeah, that's look. I'll just change this to interact. Yeah, I know. Why not say that's where the chickens are. If player dot has inventory I catnip. The local cat won't let me get into the coop. It's trying to attack the chickens. All right. Just walking sims, nothing but stream intros, 24/7s of little known indie game called Grid Cannon Evolution. Hey, cheeky. Just 24/7 Grid Cannon. Wow, that's something. All right, so I guess we got to do all the things again. I love that it turns into a shoe. I have Steam and Joe. I still have to make you walk to the fridge. Wait, can I just repeatedly do this? That's not right. Make dude walk to fridge. Make dude not get fridge stuff more than once. I thought I fixed that, so that's annoying. Nothing like a cup of shui in the morning. Quap is the only game I acknowledge as a walking sim. Definitely valid naming for that. How come I still have the milk? Oh, right, yeah, you still have the milk. Okay, once you've steamed some milk, you only need to do it once as well. Steamed milk. Where's my jar? There. Now I have... Drink it. Alright, we drank it. Did we get the key yet? Use the key on the door to get out. You haven't played Manual Samuel then? I don't know what Manual Samuel is. If you can't control legs independently, it's not a walking sim. So, Manual Samuel is like Quap, but taken even further. Wow. Alright, so then we get the gas hose. I forgot to update the code for look. Yeah, I crashed it because it doesn't exist. Okay, we gotta fix that. I just remembered. I knew that I was forgetting something. Alright, let's see now. I want to go back to room 1 and see what's up with the... I thought I fixed the fridge situation. Fridge is empty. Oh! I never set that variable though. That's the problem. Bug fixed. Steam milk. It's turned into hams. Alright, let's turn on the stove. Doesn't seem to work. Get the one from the backyard. Okay, go to the backyard. Door handle came off the door, it won't open. Damn it. Go to the basement. Oh, I got a key. Let's get out of here. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee, okay? See. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, oh, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter. Okay, we got milk for the coffee. Let's go. Okay, he doesn't walk to the machine. Walk to espresso to use it. We have steamy, foamy milk. Sausages in the fridge for later. That's a good idea, yeah. Coffee? No. Man, I must really need a coffee. I should probably grind them first. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Zzz. Gurk, gurk, gurk. Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Oh, it's ready to drink. I can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. Alright, I like how he gets tiny. Every time he comes out here, I go, oh yeah, he's tiny out here. Get the gas hose. I guess now I can get a new one later. Wait, I'll take this hose to fix the stove. Right, yeah, okay. Go to chicken coop. That's where the chickens are. I'll get some fresh eggs. The local cat won't let me get into the coop. It's trying to attack the chickens. That leads to the forest. There's all kinds of natural herbs and food growing out there. I found some catnip. That'll settle the beast. That's where the chickens are. I'll go get some fresh eggs. I used the catnip to drug the cat. It's dozing now. Oh, and I got some eggs. Eggs fresh from the something, whatever. All right, we have everything we need to make our sandwich now, I think. Oh wait, no, I don't have milk. I guess it doesn't matter. We don't check for the item, so that's something to note. Making espresso should making steamed milk should not remove milk anymore. All right. Eggs fresh from the something. Oh wait, I think I need to fix the thing with the gas hose first. Stove fixed. There, that'll do it. Okay, now let's cook the eggs. Eggs. So, frying pan. You add a bit of butter to the pan. You crack the eggs and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Oh, I never actually used the bad eggs. The old eggs. I wonder what happens if I try that. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. You clean the pan and throw out the rotten eggs. Well, I guess I need to get some more eggs. Actually, no, we already cooked them. We have yummy scrambled eggs already. A gas hose. Wait, I still have the gas hose? Didn't I remove the... I had a note for that too and I didn't do it? Okay. It's like milk but hard. That must be the butter. Cooked the bread yet. Wait, where's the bread? There's no bread? I have no bread, and I must steam. I can't finish. Well, we can cook the bacon at least. Ah, the pizza resistance. Let's get that bacon. Cooked bacon, scrambled eggs, a gas hose, and milk and butter. All right, I need to finish this game. We need to finish this game. Making steamed milk should not remove milk anymore. I gotta remember to do that. Actually, where's all my comments? I can use that as my thing. Remove gas hose on fixing stove. Fridge should... Wait, what? Can I refresh this? There you go. Alright, fixing stove. Player lose inventory I hose. How many hoses did I get? Shouldn't this also... Wait. Wait. I put the thing in the wrong thing. That was dumb. Okay, stove. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's pan. Hi. Yes, I will end in a few minutes, yeah. I found it. This is the part that needs to do that. Alright, good. That's fixed properly this time. Fridge should have state items taken. I think we did that. Make dude walk to fridge. Yeah. Fridge interactions. Once you steam milk, you don't do it again. Steam milk. What? Am I reading that right? Once you steam the milk, you don't need to again. Right. Right. Let's see. Espresso. That's interact. Use inventory. And player dot has inventory. I steamed milk equals false, I guess. Let's just do this so it fits on the screen. There you go. So the player already has steamed milk. We won't steam it a second time. Which will allow us to steam extra milk if we use the milk, but if we use the steamed milk, but I don't really care. Walk to espresso to use it. Espresso. Yeah. Player.walk mouse.x mouse.y eblock. Okay. Fridge. Interact. Let's only do this. Let's only walk to it if we don't need to. If we need to go to it. If we don't, we'll just stay where we're standing. Has player tried stove, blah blah blah. Yeah, so we need to walk to the thing. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's it, right? Oh wait, that's wrong. Cool. Hey Duke1102, welcome in. Good to see you. Need to take out the gas, or is the broken one? I don't know. I think I fixed everything. I think everything's good. Maybe instead of bool variables for the puzzle parts, have ints you can increment when you reach certain paths. So you just check against what number you're... Yeah, I did think about that, but I figured like just using booleans with names is probably nicer. I don't know if this has enums. But enums would be better. I guess it does have enums. I noticed that it does have enums, like an E block, for example. So I could probably create an enum. But yeah, I'm just going with booleans. Alright, I think we're fixed. This is the last test. Even if we're not fixed, we'll just fix the rest next time. But this is the last test that we can do. I don't have time to do everything else. It's taken a lot longer to do all this than I thought it would. We're just quick. We'll do we won't try every variation. Okay, let's brew that. Alright, let's just skip the dialogue here. Get stuff out of the fridge. This is all working pretty well now. Okay, milk. And... coffee. Drink it. Alright, let's try and go to the backyard. I don't need to go anywhere. Okay, let's turn on the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Okay, now we can go to the backyard. Broken. Use the key to fix it. We're in the backyard. Get the hose. Go to the forest. Get the catnip. Go to the coop. Get the fresh eggs. We drugged the cat. Okay, we have... I still didn't add bread. I forgot to add bread. Let's fix the hose. Fix the stove. Hey, foamed. That should do it. Great. Eggs. Milk. Oh no, that's not milk. That's old eggs. Where did the milk go? Oh, I forgot to do the don't remove. I forgot to do the don't remove. Anyway, let's cook the bacon. Out of the way, Roger. I really wish I could have a mouse cursor when it has an image of 0. Alright, we got the bacon done. Eggs next.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
It would have been pretty cool. Yeah, scrambled eggs, cooked bacon. We just don't have the, we just don't have the bread. And then once we have the bread, we can combine everything. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. What was it that I just said that I need to do? Steamed milk, right. Espresso. Espresso. Interact. Use inventory. Lose inventory milk. That's not a thing anymore. Alright, and we're done. What made me go with AGS? I made a whole thing about that, a whole stream about it. You can watch the VOD. It might be annoying to watch. I don't know. Some people might get annoyed by it. That's okay. I wanted to do it because I couldn't make a decision. I wanted to make a custom engine or maybe like use one of these tools to like build an engine. That's where my brain went with like, where should I go with this? But I also knew PowerQuest would be a good choice and AGS would be a good choice. I knew those would both be great choices. And I thought maybe Game Maker or Godot would be good choices as well. I couldn't find tools in the Game Maker and Godot space to work with. Whereas Unity I knew had PowerQuest already. The problem is Unity licensing wasn't great and the pricing model's not that nice either. AGS is pretty much free to use and the licensing is fine. So it just made the most sense and it's also best suited to this type of game. So AGS really needs a dark mode. It seems to have theme support, so I guess I could try that sometime. Unity seems like a horse to get off these days. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it didn't really score too well. I'm not, like, completely afraid of using it. Like, I may still use it. I do have projects already in it that I might want to go back to and finish. But, I'm probably not going to start new projects in it unless they really make a lot of sense. In this case, it made less sense to use that based on just purely based on licensing and pricing model. It made less sense to do that than just to write something from scratch or to use something like Raylib or, Allegro to build something, or even I have not used Love, so I can't really speak for it. But Love 2D also seems to fit in that sort of same space. Annoyingly, Godot was like real painful, and I didn't really understand the licensing. So I think the licensing suitability is probably better than this, but I couldn't understand it. Timur, thank you for the follow. Sorry I called you out, but hi, I can see you in the chat, so I figured it's okay to call you out for the follow. Welcome. And Godot is probably what I would get into if I were to make games. Yeah, I think I would use Godot. Licensing is very friendly. Yeah, I didn't even bother updating it when I couldn't find anything, but I wasn't sure. I didn't really spend time reading the license because I couldn't find any tools. So this should probably just be like a question mark rather than a 6. But yeah, it's probably a 10. It's probably a 10 on licensing, which does improve its standing a fair bit, but I don't again, I couldn't find any tools. Like fitness rating, I said it was a 7 based on the tool that I did find, but I wasn't sure about it. Individual Godot adventure game frameworks may be different. Yeah, right. That's true as well. I didn't really think about that. But yeah, I did look into it. I found that one tool that I can't remember the name of right now, but it just didn't seem to be a good fit. I don't know if I think I closed all the tabs relevant. Well, anyway, let's go check out our thing. We did not create all rooms of the game. We created some of the rooms of the game. I'm just gonna cross that out. No, wait. I'll make that small, and then I'll make some of. Make that bigger. There you go. Some of the rooms for the game. Done. Create rough art for rooms backgrounds. Mostly. Oops. I can check that one off now too. Create walkable areas, yeah. Create hotspots, yeah. Create items, sort of. Not. I think we have most of the items, not all of them. We need bread. Need bread. I think we actually created the bread, we just don't have it in the game. Rough item art did not happen. Default character to walk around, that's fine. Maybe implement the puzzles. Yeah, we did some puzzle implementation. Almost 100% puzzle implementation. Write a prototype dialogue for character. We kind of did that. We had a little bit of like dialogue and stuff like player say this, player say that. Consider inventory style and management. No, we didn't do that. So day 3 is pretty good. Let's look at what we're going to do for day 4 then. I think day 4 we're going to finish off what we've been doing. Day 4. Checklist. The plan for day 4. Finish creating rooms and layouts for rest of game. Finish implementing puzzles for full game. Start working on, well, we'll just say create all item placeholder art. Anything else? I don't think I'm going to consider the inventory stuff for now. We'll leave that till later. Actually. Maybe start on concept art for character and places, etc. So that's what day 4 is looking like at the moment. So that's where we're at. I guess I should raid someone. Since I had some lovely raids today, I think I'll find someone to raid. Thank you, Navjack. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. How am I at 124 followers? I didn't even notice that. We're at 55 viewers as well? Holy moly. That's crazy. Cool. Let's go check out who else is on like right now. There's a lot of people on. Somebody doing some game dev we could raid. Maybe I should do that. Probably not. I mean, I do follow some game devs, but I mean like people who normally hang out in my channel. Maybe not. Doesn't look like it. What's Neon Arcade up to? I haven't raided Neon Arcade in basically forever. Some Saturn games. Let's raid Neon. As soon as I figure out how to do that. Ah, here we go. Raid Neon Arcade. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Once again, it's been a pleasure. It's been a lot of fun. I feel very privileged to have all of these people coming out to hang out with me and support me in this game dev journey. I will continue to do game dev streams throughout the year. I don't know how frequent they will be, but they probably won't be every day of the week like I have been doing since I started. Tomorrow is the last day of the regular week, so I'll probably stream tomorrow. I may stream on Saturday as well, maybe Sunday, we'll see. Monday I'll be back at work, so I think we can start, I think from Monday forward we'll start to see what the days look like. It's possible I could do a stream late in the evening on Monday,
since I don't normally stream then. We shall see. Techie Rob, thank you very much for being here. Good to see you. Noru, thank you. Snowy, thank you. Game Dev Jeff, Navjack, Duke, Guts of Plenty, Dr. CDCS, and thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time, everybody. I think the raid is happening. Neon's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Neon won't let me raid. God. Maybe it's because I'm too new to raid. My channel was only created like a couple of days ago. It's too new. I can't raid. Before you go, I snagged IBM Model M yesterday. Manufacturing date 1991, May 01. That's awesome. That's a great pickup. What I'm going to do is a manual raid. I would just like to invite you all to please go to Neon Arcade's channel. I'm going to do a shout out as well. Neon_arcade. Go visit Neon Arcade's channel now, okay? Goodbye. I'll see you next time, everybody. I'm going to stop streaming now. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that, and then that. There you go. Bye, everybody. Have a great time. Go visit go visit Neon. Pretty randomly, I got it at a new office location. I was just left for reprise. That's awesome, Duke. That's a really good pickup. Very good pickup. All right, bye.